right, hello! We're back with Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Here's the special boy himself. As you can see, we're not in Old Daw, where I finished off last time. I figure I'd give us a head start and go straight to the next main story quest, which we have with Battaron here. And something I, didn't find until this morning was, oh, sorry about that. There's a description for all of the representatives of the Adventurers Guild. So I figured I'd take this opportunity to give you guys a little overview of the Adventurers Guild. I mean, that's what the Drowning Wench is. It's not just a tavern in the middle of the mizzen mast. It is the Adventurers Guild of Limsa in the Lenosha region. Well, the base of the Adventurers Guild, I mean, you could say like the Smith and things like that are offshoots of the Adventurers Guild in Lenosha. But anyway, so the Adventurers Guild is an organization for adventurers formed under the idea that an idle man is a dangerous one. By offering work to those who seek it, they are less likely to turn to banditry. Fewer bandits means a lesser burden on the common folk and the city guard who protect them. The guild does not actually perform tasks, but rather serves primarily as an intermediary, finding takers for the great variety of tasks that the town folk entrust to it. I mean, which makes sense, because we've never really seen Battaron doing all that much, well, except on his own. He's not really solving people's problems as much as telling us about them and giving us, and by that, giving us work, right? Hubs for these activities can be found in any major city-state in the realm, and representatives roam Eorzea, seeing that members do not take advantage of their guild-given authority. Now, the Adventurers Guild does technically... Whoa. No, my cat knocked something down. Sorry about that. I don't really see it anywhere, but the Adventurers Guild does technically have a crest. I guess if I find it somewhere else, like in Mordona or something, I'll point it out. But the crest of the Adventurers Guild is technically... a shield with a sword on the left and a staff on the right. And it's a design that reminds all the guild's historical origins. And it's a promise to aid citizens and fight on their behalf. So about the origins of the Adventurers Guild. When Alamigo fell to the Garleans, the city-states of Eorzea banded together against this common enemy with an urgency born of alarm. An age of calm over the realm, a lull in the fighting betwixt nations. So they were all, everybody in Eorzea was all like squabbling and fighting with each other, but the Garleans taking over Alamigo really scared the rest of Eorzea, and so they united against the Garleans and fought him off 20 years ago. And, so... However, it is said that many and more sellswords found themselves out of work in this curious peace, as in the aftermath of, Eorzea fighting off the Garlean invasion 20 years ago. And so these sellswords that were out of work began to grow dangerously discontent. Amidst this disquieting atmosphere, one man rose to create a new path for mercenaries. His name was Lodovicus the Leal, and he was the famed leader of a sellsword company. He drew his companions together and founded an organization where folks could hire a guardian, be it to slay monsters, act as their bodyguard, or fight on their behalf. Calling itself the Adventurers Guild, the group became an outlet for dissatisfied mercenaries, connecting those who joined with the tasks that best suited their skills. So at present, the guild receives ever more varied requests from townsfolk and adventurers throughout the realm, can be found working not just as hired swords, but as tradesmen and gatherers as well. That's our crafters and gatherers. Ooh. So, where was I looking? Oh yeah. So Tamakri here, who gives out the leave quests, those can be leaves for crafting and gathering as well as for combat, like for killing monsters and things like that. So the number of guild members continues to climb, and these adventurers appear to be aiding greatly in reconstruction efforts after the calamity. So the Adventurers Guild is only 20 years old. All things considered, it's a very new organization. And it sounds like Battaron might be one of these discontented sellswords that turned over a new leaf. And so there actually is a little description for Battaron here. So since we have to talk to him next, let's look at this first. So as we know, oh my god, I didn't know this. Whoa, holy crap. Battaron is the only son of Lodovicus. So he is the son of the founder of the Adventurers Guild. That's fucking cool. I didn't know that. Wow, Battaron. You're the son of the founder of the Adventurers Guild? Holy crap. Okay. However, the founder of the Adventurers Guild seemingly cast a long shadow, and Battaron grew rebellious, leaving home when he was but a lad. He became a mercenary, which is awfully ironic, given that, oh my god, I'm sorry if you can hear my cat. I was just playing with her, and she's like, "Why are you streaming? Play with me more!" I'm scratching her back as I read. So that's funny. Battaron's dad literally founded the Adventurers Guild, and he did so to give like idle mercenaries new work. And so Battaron's like, "Fuck you, Dad," when he was a kid, and decided to rebel by becoming a mercenary. And threw himself into pitched battle time and again. At some point, something must have changed, for he quit the sellsword life to open a tavern, and there established a space for the Adventurers Guild. So at some point, he did turn over a new leaf and took after his father. And, alright, so Battaron is 48, so he's kind of getting up there a little bit. And he acts as something as a teacher, helping the young generation find its feet, such as Mr. Final Fantasy, but then he also calls Mr. Final Fantasy stinky, so he's kind of teaching us, but he's also making fun of us. How dare he? No, I'm just kidding. So he has an epithet, 10 Fingers. He's called Battaron 10 Fingers. And the reason why he's called 10 Fingers, it's a mark of respect for his skill as a mercenary. For only a few who walk the path of the mercenary will leave it with all their digits intact. So he was good enough to go through as many battles as he did and never lose any of his fingers. All right, that's the spiel I wanted to start with. So let's talk to the man himself, Mr. Son of the founder of the Adventurers Guild, Battaron 10 Fingers. Hey, I went and talked to all the leaders of the different guilds. I'm rising up pretty fast. What do you want from me? Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Well, if it ain't the one and only Mr. Final Fantasy. I was told a distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venturer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleedin' airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Alrighty. I guess this. Alright, what is it? It's probably pirates. Bateron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. Hold on a second. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Knows I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking around in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy cert to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Doesn't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swift Perch, folks have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit, 'tis all they can do to not soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Bateron, I should be happy to elaborate. Rainer! We remember him, right? He's the leader of the Yellow Jackets. Well, if it ain't the cheat Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainer? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Mr. back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. Oh, there's some kitties. Fierce, bloodthirsty kitties taking up residence in the sea caves. How cute. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Yep. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Well, look what the Curl drug in. From all I hear, you've been making a fine name for yourself. And to think, when you first wandered to the wench, you could barely find your way to the privy. He always makes fun of me. Can you believe this? Alright, well, before we do that, hey, where is Vimelpa? Well, yeah, maybe we should talk to her first, but otherwise... Oh, well, we'll see. I should probably take these quests, though. Alright, Sidojbi. Oops. Ooh, Jean Well, we're not going to get a haircut yet, but this guy's going to give us haircuts. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have Sidojbi at ill at ease. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today, what with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it said he brandishes blades so long and sharp they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from spreading shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Ooh, a scream? I'll investigate the scream in a sec. I want to talk to Italwan over here. Italwan is pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. Oh, really? We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask if they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rugadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well enough with one of our regulars, Kentanon. Oh, I've seen him before. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Baderon docked my wages. What? I'm gonna have to give him a stern talking to. Welcome to the Drowning Wench, a place to leave your cares and troubles behind. I'll say that again, your cares and your troubles. You'll be taking the contents of your innards with you, or you'll not find the wench so welcoming on your next visit. Okay, I won't throw up. Yeah, Kentanon, you know about this journal? Mr. Duskwhite Adventurer? Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the winch than in me own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Oh, I was heading for Aleport anyway. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Nimia Willen? He's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. So Nimia is the goddess of fate, which may be why it's like, Nimia Willen, you'll find him there. Hope fate is looking down on you, right? Though the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. Alright. So, there was something about a scream. Wasn't there? Wait, where are we? Aha, it must be that. Oh, yeah? Are you the madman? Why will no one listen? My blades! I must have my blades! Rather suspicious. Disgruntled madam. What are you waiting for? That's him! The slasher! Apprehend him! Toss him in jail! Throw away the key! Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care! Just do something! Whoa! Woe is me! Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last guild of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, and sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation for this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician, and my endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominson oohing and awing in admiration. Wow, where did that esthetician go, I wonder? Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. So I gotta doubt this guy. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, my friend? Apparently I have to, even though I know who you are. What were you doing to this lady? Of all the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldeacon Vimelis, Guildmaster Beitan of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Ilda. Did you give Severian his haircut? Severian his haircut? Is that why you guys have the same hair? Oh, wait, I technically haven't met Severian yet. Oopsie. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Jondalan sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises, for I, Jondalan, am none other than the esthetician? That's you? Wow, you two sure are dramatic. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I'm none other than Jean Delon, Scrimp and save my family's fortunes for 6 moons, only to go out and counter the ravings of a loon. It's like the calamity all over again. Literally, he's the one you're looking for. He just lost his shit in both senses. And we need to get him his shit back so he can get his shit back. Anyway, I should probably just use the aetheryte instead of running all the way here. But hey, that wasn't so bad. Hananza, do you know this pink elf guy? Jondalan sent you? Let me guess, the barmy fool's lost his tools, pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. Yes, exactly. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an honest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Woo! Alright, Hananza. So, I think... yeah, we gotta go to the Coral Tower for, Marauder Quest. Let me in. Alright, Vernzoon. I did the thing. I killed the monkeys. Welcome back, mister. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. But though your efforts are to be commended, there is yet much work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, has trampled a farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down these rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. Okay. I gotta kill some stuff. Well, I think I should go for these first. Kind of catch myself up on these, Marauders Guild quests. Unfortunately, we still don't have mounts. Or kind of, but I'm not allowed to use them yet. So I'm running like a fool. Oh, well, quite a cloudy day here in Lenosha. I still think those pirates shouldn't complain that they're working at Summerford Farms, because this Summerford Farms has like the best view of Limsa I've ever seen. And that's gotta be cool, right? To have like that beautiful view of Limsa every morning. But no, They gotta complain that they're not being pirates. Ooh, it's Goobu. Good morning, Goobu. What's this fate? The once gentle oryx living in the cookpot have grown bold since the arrival of a bull known as Menuis. Slay the beast and show the other creatures who it is they should truly fear. I'm good. He can live. He can exist. I don't care. What? Oh. Well, since I'm here anyway, I'll just finish this quest. Alright. Kazai, Buizai, I did the thing. Didn't get your eyes pecked out, did ya? Them buzzers be a nasty lot. But the last wagon made it through with nary a morsel lost, so I say you plucked enough of their thieving hides to secure the route. You have me late, thanks, lad. I make most of me coin hauling foodstuffs, and I'd be bedding down in the gutter within the week if it weren't for your help. Seems even the scavengers are finding pickin' scarce since the calamity hit. Otherwise, you'd never see 'em trying aught so bold. Fortune didn't favor him worth a spit this time, though, eh? I guess not. He sent me to kill them. All the local cargo companies banded together to launch this grand operation you see before you. Now, it might be as if they cooperate to get the things rolling, but you can wager your grandma's wooden teeth that they'll steal each other's clients as soon as sneeze. All right. What do I do now? I should go... Oh. Oh, I got it. I am close by. Ah! Hello, Rowan! I got bonked. For my silliness. Welcome to the stream, Rowan. I can only use my legs. I don't have a chocobo yet. Oh, an adventurer is fighting these oryx. Maybe I should help them out. Yeah, I'll help them out. Oops. This guy's a... Oh, no, this guy's a DPS. I should attract his attention. Provoke fully resisted. Oh, I got the Oh. Oh. Speaking of cutesy voice for 2 minutes. Oh, I gotta fix, I gotta fix my trigger fire so it'll bloop at me. But also... Oh, Peep is also here. He's mad I haven't fed him yet. Oh, yeah, Stella was just like rah, 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 earlier because I was playing with her and then I started the stream and she was like, still, play with me. All right, let me fix trigger fire. And then I'll set the alarm for the ooh, wait. I'll get something started and then I'll do the ooh voice. Oh, welcome, Ichio-san. All right, the sound effects should be working now. Or it was working, because I heard the bonk, but why didn't I hear the bing when the prompt went out? Maybe I just didn't hear it with the BGM. Anyway, that must be it. Anyway, timer. I think I closed my timer. There we go. It's on for 2 minutes. Okay. So let me run to my quest, and next time there's like people talking or something, I'll start ooh voicing so I'm not just running around in silence. Not ooh voicing for my 2 minutes, you know? I keep running the wrong way. Fuck. Mandragora. Okay, I'll start. Overturned Wayne. Oh, well? What's this? Ooh, you sense a hostile presence. Ooh, it's so cute. Look at it. It's like a little dinosaur and it breathes fire. Oh, it died real easily. I'm too powerful. Haha, I'm level 26. Haha, you cannot do anything to moi. Ooh, level 11. I'm still level 26. Die. Die. Investigate the Wayne and defeat the creatures that appear. Aye aye, Captain. Yo, Master Vun soon. I did it. Mr. Final Fantasy reporting for duty. Bye bye, Wimsa. I need to go to the Marauders Guild. Alright, Mr. Vunzoon. I did it! Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. The creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training, but do not despair, mister. As Axe Master and fellow Marauder, this I swear, I will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest blade, the most knotted morsel, the densest bone. This menace will fall by your hand. You may find yourself drawn to explore the possibilities offered by other disciplines and guilds. Other disciplines and guilds! I can actually do something else! Oh my god! 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 These distractions are inevitable and perhaps necessary. I urge you to soon return to the path of the Marauder. I do not wish your edge to dull just because you begin to show such potential. Fare you well, mister! Yay! I have access to the armory system! I can lock other classes! Thank fucking God! Alright. 2 minutes was way long past up. No! Ichio-san! Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Oh no! Ichio-san, did you catch any of that? No! I'll clip it. You can watch it later. No, my clip button isn't working. No! I'll try to remember to highlight it or something. Oh. Oh yeah, since I'm sad though, because I had a good time with that. Gear sets now available. Yay! Oh yeah, since I'm like going out and killing things again, I should probably get out of my fancy clothes for seeing the Admiral. Here we go. Here's my somewhat ugliest sin proper. Oh, it's not that ugliest sin because I got brand new these, but I need to get the brand new chest and head. I hope you guys don't mind that little detour before I go to Sastasha. Anyway, Vernzoon-san. Axe-Master Vernzoon has a new task for you to undertake. I see you have been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing and your unwavering gaze. It is time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport in West Lunosha. Hey, I gotta go to Aleport anyway! This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. I'm burgeoning. How to find this beast? Well, I am fortunate enough to count among my many acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfrid. He took up residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfrid's assistance, you are to track down this prowling danger and provide it swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. He's gonna look so funny just wearing, until I get glamour prisms and like the Emperor's new jewelry and stuff. It's gonna be so funny to just have him with like Menfina's earring on at all time. He's so cute. Ooh, I can accept all these quests now. All right, I wanna cook. I wanna cook. I wanna cook. Teach me how to cook. Mr. Ling Seth. Oh, right, I gotta talk to the front desk first. Hello, I wanna cook. Charles, guild receptionist. I beg your pardons, good sir. Hello, not Thancred. But this is the Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron. Do you think I would go to dinner dressed like this? Might I assume then that your wish is to become a culinarian? Yo, Mr. Final Fantasy, we gotta cook. Let's Yo, Mr. White, teach me how to cook. Oh, you're not a patron. Might I assume then that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Yeah! Teach me how to cook! Yo, Mr. Final Fantasy, we gotta cook! Wonderful! Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa Lominsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Vilbrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Ghoulskiff Baldwinson, also known as the Mast Cleaver. So, let me look up what his name means. He actually does show up in Lominsan history. He was once a Lominsan admiral, so basically he was one of Merlvib's predecessors. So let's see. Ghoul means glorious. Skiff, I think, means ship. Yeah, his name means glorious ship, which seems like a great name for an admiral. And his father's name was... Let's see, what does bald mean? Bald means bold. And Ven is wind. So he's a glorious ship, son of bold wind, known as Mast Cleaver. So he was a mighty pirate, but he liked food. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea, he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. But it was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on Baldwinson's legacy. Though the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly, Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, each and every member an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Lingsath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. You're gonna cook me? I'm just kidding. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you'd be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Yeah, for all of these, they gotta make sure you really, really, really are sure you want to do this. It's kind of funny. All right, where's Masked Cleaver in here? I want to see if it would tell me what year he was around. Because I remember reading about him before. Oh well. He was an admiral in the past. Alright, so let's look at the Culinarians Guild. Ah, okay. Admiral Ghoulskiff, the Masked Cleaver, was around 50 years ago. So, he was actually not that long ago. He might have been just a few admirals before Merlvib. Anyway, Charles, let me in. So, have you the resolve to walk the path of the Culinarian? Yeah! Wonderful, then you must speak to Guildmaster Lingsath at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Are you sure he's not going to eat me? Now, I know he makes him sound a little intimidating, but Lingsath is actually so fucking nice, so, like, it's kind of funny. He hypes him up, and then Lingsath is, like, the chillest dude ever. Ooh. So the most infamous creation of the Culinarians Guild is the eggless omelet. Now, I don't want to know what it uses instead of eggs, but it must taste pretty good if they serve it at the Bismarck, right? Alright, well, let's talk to Lingsath first. Well met, venturer. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. Bah! What's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, let alone a skillet. What about my axe? I've got an axe on my back. Ha ha ha, I jest. See, I told you he was nice. It don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else, it don't even take talent, at least not on its own. No, son, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, then there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Have you the passion to become a culinarian? Yes! Aye, that's the spirit. Aye, your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Well then, mister, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll more in serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. I know you'd struggle to lift. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Alrighty. Uh-oh. He may get a little naked for a second. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh my god, you look so goofy, dude. Why is the dress shoes the recommended? You look so dweeby. Put your thigh boots back on. All right, I'm gonna make my first gear set. Yay! I can hold a skillet, sir. See, like this. I look like I'm about to beat you over the head with it, but see, I can hold a skillet. Lingseth wants to assign you your first task. I see you're holding the skillet the right way round. Good! A culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Get that into your head before you do aught else, or your food will look like shite and taste worse. Now, let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make me maple syrup using your skillet. Recipe's as simple as they come. You need only 2 things, maple sap and a fire shard. Jossie sells sap over the guild counter. Now time's a wasting, so get to work. It don't pay to keep folk waiting in our trade. Alright, I'm not gonna do that right now. I think I'm gonna do crafting off stream, just so I don't waste your guys' time. But I'll do the quests on stream. So let's move on to the next thing. Oh, wait, before that, let me tell you about Lingseth, since we just talked to him. So Lingseth, let me double check, but I think I know what his name means. Yep, Ling means long, and Sath means knife. Yep, long knife. And his last name is actually Deucefelkson. So his father's name was Deucefelk, which means two falcons. Okay. So head chef of the Bismarck and master of the Culinarians Guild, Lingseth. Wait a second, what? I think the editors missed something. They gave him a different last name in his description. Oh well, I'll just ignore his last name. He doesn't have a father, or he has 2 fathers. Good for him. Anyway, Lingseth. Best thing to know is his name means long knife, like a chef's knife. All right. So head chef of the Bismarck and master of the Culinarians Guild, Lingseth learned his trade upon a merchant vessel that ventured far and wide across the 5 seas. As such, the sea wolf is well versed in foreign techniques and ingredients, and behind his every dish are his 42 summers worth of experience in the kitchen. So he's 42. Unbound by conventional thinking and recipes, he is famous for borrowing from multiple traditions to create new culinary wonders, and he's a chill dude. All right. Now let's move on to the next guild. Let's go to... Oh, let's talk to Hinanza, since we were just talking to her to make some scissors for Jondelin. Oh my god, I don't even have sprint on here. All right, I'll go back to, oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. There we go. Now I can run. Yay! Wait, I screwed up. I'm supposed to run that way. Ah, why am I getting turned around? Well, anyway, I don't think I talked about a lot of these places. The Aft Castle, at least. So, the Aft Castle is a public courtyard, obviously, but it's called the aft castle because it's behind the mizzenmast over here. So because it's behind the mizzenmast, it's aft of the mizzenmast, you know, nautical. All right, here we are at the Naldecan by Mellies, which I think I've mentioned before is home to both the Blacksmiths Guild and the Armorers Guild. And so I need to talk to 2 different people to go to each guild. So, hello, Randwolf. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren songs of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these here hollowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. If you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. The builder being Fire God, the god of crafters. Join the Blacksmiths Guild? Sure. Well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a train born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting. I don't believe you! Slominson Smithin came on leaps and bounds. It wasn't long before the Gridanians and Old Dons started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. So some 150-odd years ago, 2 particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldeek and Bryce Vimelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. Now, isn't that... It's so... well, we haven't met the kobolds yet, but we will. But that's, the tribe that's like the terrestrial tribe of the, of Lenosha. And, they literally taught Lominsons how to make alloys and stuff, only for Limsa Lominsa to treat them like shit and like have all these land disputes. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train the best goddamn blacksmiths in the realm? Sure. That's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithael's precious time, see? I feel like that guy has to waste at least a little bit of time. He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other labs make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Really? Making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders, eh? Are you really such a tough and serious man, Brithael? Brithel? About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithel, Forge Master of the Blacksmiths Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worthy of the name, it would be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, The rest of these sour-faced bastards tell you it's hard, grueling work, fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lad? Yeah, I know. He's a good man. What do you say then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithel? Swing a hammer for old Brithel? Yeah! Haha! I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What'd you say your name was again? Mr. Final Fantasy! A name fit for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once. Or was it that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wench? Oh, curse you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Bah, don't matter if it was saving the world or befudding, okay. Don't matter if it was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation. Pound out a new legend. What the fuck? Brithel! And you can trust old Brithel to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this cross-pine hammer. A smitty without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, just don't stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. What would I give to be you right? What I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. Smitty never forgets his first hammer. All right, Brithel, don't look behind you for a second. Ah! The shoes look so bad. Here. Nakey. Now there's a beautiful sight. Never forget there's a beautiful sight, all of his skinny little leg. Oh, what, the hammer at his hip? Never forget, a Smitty's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you no wrong. Something tells me something's happened to you, Brithel. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of my younger self. But on to your task. We ain't congregating as soft-handed scholarlies. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholarlies here. Smitty's learning by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any Smitty worth his salts gotta master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, that's right, copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff like that around and without reason, Smidhammer, don't tell me, his name means Smith Hammer. Outside can provide you with some, for a price, that is. What the lad can't sell you, though, is the fire shard you'll need. Well, you just gave me 100. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You'll need to melt the metals after all, and to do that you need to get him hotter than a flame-kissed whore's crotch. All right, Brithel, whatever you say. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? Okay. So, the Blacksmith's Guild. Let's talk about... Yeah. Back when... Oh yeah, the Blacksmith's Guild was founded 7 years ago. No, 7 score years past, so that's like over 100 years ago, like 140 years ago. And at first they were doing their best, kind of like the glassworks of Venice to keep their trade a secret. They didn't want their enemies, as in like Ul'dah and Gridania, getting the secrets to their metallurgy that they learned from the kobolds. So, but now that hostilities have eased since then, because, you know, Garlemald, like I was saying earlier, Garlemald taking over Alamigo kind of scared all of the other Eorzean city-states into uniting. Now we're taking on adventurers like me. So, Brithel Spade. The young forge master of Naldecan Vimelis, Brithel was thrust into his position by other smiths who had no love of administrative work. Possessed of strong sense of duty, the Midlander has put his best foot forward in fulfilling responsibilities with, more or less, a smile on his face. The 30-year-old, he calls himself old, and he's only 30. Bro. I knew you didn't look that old. He acts like he's like 50. The 30-year-old also enjoys his ale a little too much and cannot be found deep in his cups at the Drowning Wench. All right, let's become an armorer now. Oh, and if you guys remember from last time, the head offices of Naldecan Vimelis, this, which is where we're at right now, their head offices is actually in the Morby Dry Docks, where they, because that's where all of the shipbuilding takes place, which is the biggest thing that they do, you know, aside from making weapons and armor and stuff. All right, Wanako. Hey, look, Rowan, somebody else from the G tribe. Sound a hammer and bring you in from the street, did it, lad? Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Retro. Welcome, Retro. I think I needed that. Sound a hammer and bring you in. Raha, cousin. Guanaco. Sound a hammer and bring you in from the street, did it, lad? It's well that you find the din invitin', for the Armorers Guild is not the place for their quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lad, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Yeah, let's join the Armorers Guild. Well said, lad. Now we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead. Forge ahead! With the formalities, and also the pun forging ahead. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same, but as years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade. And the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. But building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which lead those armorers that were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawn, and seeing as how Limsa Lominsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and established a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, a whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Well, of course you're gonna be a rivalry if you're working in the same damn building, but always trying to outdo each other we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. Oh, they're nice. They're not so bad. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Hananza's tongue could strip the scales off a fish back at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Merlthor. Let me see what you've mustered the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. I've already talked to Hananza a couple of times. So, yeah, don't worry about me, I got this. Hananza and I have gone way back, 2 quests back. Your mind is made up? You ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? Yeah, let's go! Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. That's no empty title, by the way. Hananza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Lominsa. Head outside, and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Berthel's so chill, and meanwhile, Hananza's like a taskmaster. Anyway, Hananza, hello. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I am Hananza, Forge Master of this guild. Man, she doesn't even turn around and talk to me. She's like not keeping not taking one eye off of these armorers out here. I take it Guanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Do I have the fortitude to persevere? Sure. Ah, I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught than less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Mister. Very well, mister. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Alright, I don't want to change in front of Hananza. Here. Ah! The door opened. I'm just kidding. Oh, wait. I don't turn naked because... Okay. Okay. As long as I'm a crafter and change into another crafter, I won't lose my clothes. All right, Hananza, I got the hammer. Ah, yes. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, mister. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. And I've no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions. Be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. Hey, that's exactly what Berthel wanted me to make. I guess I just gotta make a few. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but that very quality is what makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from Sumerwib here at the guild. The ice shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you? Or am I happy you would have me swing my boot? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Later. I'll do it later, ma'am. Where's the... There it is. Alright, let's go to the Fisherman's Guild next. Because we got some stuff, we got a quest here anyway. Oh, we got a few things down here. Well, let's come here last then. Let's go to the Arcanist Guild. Finally, another combat class. Yeah, this way. So we've been here before, Maelvon's Gate. This is where the tax ladies are, and where everybody got to pay the duties on their goods and make sure no contraband is coming into the city. Anyway, Miri, guild receptionist. I want to be an arcanist. Welcome to the Arcanists Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Sure. I mean, I only know how to swing axe and swing hammer, but maybe I could do math and magic. I've never done magic in my life, but sure, I'll try it. I'm trying everything. Aha! Just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. The people of the South Sea Isles are Lalafels, by the way. Lalafels good at math confirmed. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Lalafels! Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave ether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand on their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governments and council. So yeah, I'm going to be one of the smart people of Limsa. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merlvib, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established and funding was provided for research and training. Thank you, Merlvib! The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. Yeah, I was about to say, this is sounding rather intimidating, but I'm trying everything. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining our guild. I want to join. I'll try magic and math. Well, have you decided to enroll in our guild? Or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? I'll try it. I'll do my best. I swear. Yes, let's do this. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guildmaster that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Yeah, he likes to play hooky, the Arcanist Guild guildmaster. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thubergeim. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You will find her just over there, by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is almost always welcoming. Okay. Yeah, Thubergeim's been just chilling over here. Oh my god, look at this Arcanist outfit. With, like, the glasses and the schoolgirl outfit. Pretty cute. Anyway, Thubergeim. Yes, I am Thubergeim. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Miri has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as the acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origin. Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle. Carbuncle! And the manner of magic, which this ethereal ally employs by our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by his ability to calmly analyze the situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? I'll try to use my brain to do math good and summon cute, fluffy creature. Yes, I'm prepared to reason. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand, and we shall judge your aptitude for our discipline. Uh-oh. Nikki. Book. I will equip book. Don't look at me. Okay. All right, I have book. I can book. I can hold a book. Does this mean I can be arcanist? My first grimoire. It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amid the shifting seas of battle, a fact you will soon discover. In Lower Lenosha, you will find, amongst others, 3 species of pests: wharf rats, little ladybugs, and Aurelie. Oh, I gotta kill little creatures again. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate the 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate. Yeah, I don't think I need to read this. Because this is the same thing I had to do for the Marauders Guild. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanists Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. I can cast a ruin. I can't summon Bunky yet. No! I can't summon Bunky yet. Anyway, Arcanist Guild. Let me see if there's anything. Oh, okay. When the Arcanists crossed into the Limsa, they were warmly greeted as lettered men. Of particular note is Ikuku, which is the name of a Lalafell, of a female plainsfolk Lalafell. So as you can see, the original Arcanists were Lalafells. Ikuku came to the maritime city-state of Limsa roughly 500 years ago and quickly rose to the position of advisor to Admiral Maelvon. And that must be why Maelvon's Gate is called that. The Arcanist was instrumental in establishing Maelvon's Gate. What did I just say? And his brethren continue to serve as assessors by tradition. Though the older generations endeavored to train young hopefuls at the Gate, the informal relationship of mentor and pupil meant much knowledge was subject to lost. Yeah, so as we said, Admiral Merlvib assigned the established the guild so that Arcanima wouldn't be lost and more people could do it. And so this is Thubergine Goldvitzvin. So let's see what her name means. Thubergine means, I know Gaim means gem. So what does Thuber mean? Thubert, magic. Ooh, her name means magic gem or magic jewel, which makes perfect sense when you consider that's basically what carbuncles are. So she's the carbuncle lady. Magic jewel. And her father's name, Goldvitz, means, Goldvites. I assume Vites means white? Let's see. Wheat. Right, what does gold mean? Gold Wheat was his dad's name, was her dad's name. All right. So yeah, since the guildmaster, who we will meet eventually, is a roaming spirit and often away, Ubergeim has come to shoulder his responsibilities at the guild. She is a rare person, having both an excellent knowledge of her art and far greater patience than most others of 29 years. Hey, she's my age. Man, I always thought she was older. Hey, she's my age. A true teacher, the Sea Wolf woman may be found tutoring children in their letters when off duty. Oh, she teaches little kid how to read. What a good lady. Okay. I'll also do that off stream. The stuff she asked me to do, kill all the little creatures, since you guys don't need me watch me do that again. Yeah, that's about it, isn't it? There's surprisingly few. There's like a lot more. It feels like there's more crafting and gathering in Limsa than combat. Or maybe it just feels that way. Anyway, that's about it. So, oh, it looks like there's a quest at Hawker's Alley. So I'll take that quest, and then I'll go south to Fisherman's Bottom and do all the stuff I gotta do here. Okay. Hello, Dodozan. Do you need any help? There is a hectic flush of panic on Dodozan's face as he looks wildly about Hawker's Round. Good for what ails you. Oh my, oh dear. My cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the Maelstrom or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. Well, you're doing some shady business then. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Will you find the stolen ale for me? It was right outside Fisherman's Bottom. Surely someone surely saw something. Well, I would, I need to go down there anyway. What's that? You would have the client's name? Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now, do go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine grows worse. The bloody executioners! Oh, he's helping the pirates, but they're official pirates, so they shouldn't be doing things untoward. They shouldn't be doing things untoward. I was most pleased to discover the attitude of acceptance to. Oh yeah, we read this before. It's unfortunate, but Ul'dah, where he's from, banned all tribes, these tribes, from selling in the city. Isn't that shitty? Anyway, let's go down here. Wait, I can't run. Crap. Hello? Hello? Alright, affable angler, what's up? After a cask? Well, I can't rightly say if it's your cask, but there was a big fella come by recently carrying one. He asked me if I had smoked Mackies and what would go down nice with ale. Tain't the only thing I know, neither, but the louse wore black, and you know what that means. The bloody executioners. Aren't you also wearing black? Are you also a bloody executioner? But you're a fisher woman. I already said more than I should. If it's some business the bloody executioners, best leave it alone. Right, I wanna fish. All good video games have a fishing mini game. I want that to be me. Hello, Malika. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just the day, you could call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Wow, did you guys practice that one? Do you wish to join the Fisherman's Guild? Hooray! Hooray! Looks like we got a live one! Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Lominsa. Who told you to do all these puns? Was it Wawalago? Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, and all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. Who the hell gave you the script? I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers of net fishing yields, but pull fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. Stop talking like this! And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. Ah! All right, Numalika, I guess I have to talk to you again. I'd hate to hear you had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Let's go. I'll do it. Fine. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortuitously, unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So, Sisipu tends to the tasks that require tending to. Man, between you guys and the Arcanist Guild, not a lot of guildmasters are actually, like, paying attention to their guilds, are they? Such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisipu's presiding over those pools. Whenever you decidedly decide to state hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. I don't have to talk to her anymore, yeah. Okay. Sisipu! Hello! Sisipu. Good girl. She's cool. Alright. Yes, I've heard every word between you and Numalika, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalago's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish idiots. Or potential anemones. You're even worse. You're the one who put her up to it, aren't you? You've passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Oh shit, I didn't pass the test, but Mr. Final Fantasy did with his like stone-faced exterior. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Yeah! Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you and your lessons can begin. Readying your line. All right, Sisipu, don't look at me. Ah! Let's talk to these other people in the guild. This is Maisie. Our guild is as a fine collection of live fish in the pool there. It's always squirming with the latest catch you see. And when the sea's been unkind with her bounty, I just drop a line and all sneaky like and, fine weather we're having, ain't it? You cheat and get the guildfish? Wow. Nortervib. Well, I must admit that the variety of the catch found in Costa del Sol pales in comparison to the teeming fish markets of Limsa Lominsa. Oh! I know who she works for, which will become clear once we go visit Costa del Sol. And if one were to consider the dilemmas inherent in transporting freshly caught cargo from the city, it may prove wiser to employ a fisherman directly at the manor. Do you happen to know if the guild here is willing to hire out individuals talented with line and lure? Alright, so what does Nortervib mean? We know Vib means woman, like Merlevib means sea woman, so Norter is northern woman. Okay. This is Phil's new. Without the Fishermen's Guild, the pullers wouldn't have a place to gather and discuss issues like setting a wholesale price for fish or organizing repairs for waterfront facilities. And since we started taking in foreign fisherfolk, the existence of the guild is especially important. Aside from teaching these outsiders the way of the Limsa's waters, we all get a chance to learn new tricks from one another. Now let's see what Phil's new means. What? Huh? Thank you? Somebody's giving me a frog. Have a marmot steak. Thanks. Someone gave me a frog. Without the Fishermen's Guild, oh yeah, I've read that already. Oh. Oh, she whispered at me. Oh. Wait, I need to find her. No, I want to say thank you. Ah! I'm thanking her. She was like, it was a cooked meal. It was a marmot steak. It was like garnished and had parsley and everything. But yeah, that person said to me, gave me the frogs and was like, you're gonna need those later and they're hard to find. And I'm like, oh, thank you. How kind. All right. Phil's new. Phil's new means Phil means yellow, and no, his name means yellow snow. No, why does yellow snow work for the Fishermen's Guild? No. Anyway, I have a little fishing rod. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. He does not look formidable at all. Look at his little boy shorts. Like. Now the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're gonna start small and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay. Mr. Final Fantasy versus Meow Meow Twinkoff. So you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of these lug worms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Thanks. Alright, I'll fish later. Alright, we got a lot of stuff going on over here. Hello. West lead? You have business with me? Be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Your journal. You left it when you got drunk at the Drowning Wench. My journal! Why? I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Let's see what Wastlead means. Vostlead? Sharp? Pain. Sharp pain. Is he okay? There's this one NPC in Castrum Orient who I'm obsessed with. Let me pull her name. Oh? Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame that, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. You have the air of an adventurer about you, if one still untested, but take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay your... Oh, but of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the Wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Har har. Alright. Gnibfa? Are you just obsessed with the name? And also that she's Graha's cousin? Gnimfa, what a name. That's pretty on the upper tiers of insane as far as Mikote names go, and they get pretty insane. Gnimfa. Jesus. Yay, I have the challenge log. Yay, okay. Hey, you. Looking for Dodozan's cask of ale, eh? I'll help you. Dodozan ain't a bad sort for a swiving trader. There was a topper came asking after a cask. Wanted to know if it was ale, the poxy fool. Okay. Oh, hold on. I can do this now? I thought I'd have to be higher level. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, Loonverd. Hello, Lonverd. I think we talked to him before. There's not behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. We're the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. No, remember when we talked to them last time, or maybe it was 2 times ago, and we gave them sandwiches, and they're like, the sisters, yeah, but there are sure nuns here, and nothing else, haha. Hang about. I thought you was some simple errand lad, but now I've had a proper look. You're Mister, ain't ya? Yes. I knew it. We like to snilch all the rising talent, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they say, you might, well, be of use to us. Forget all about that, Sisters of the Edelweiss bollocks. That's just a bit of fun to fob off all the curious culls. We're a guild of rogues, mate, and it's mainly our marks as does the praying. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers, which have earned themselves a millin. We don't tout for members, but every now and again we might offer a promising young cove a place in the ranks. If you have an interest in joining us, tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Sure. Rogues Guild, yay. Also how to pronounce the Catman's name for Red Mage. What's wrong with Sharoon Tia? I know it. What's wrong with Sharoon Tia? No, I know that's pretty insane. I know. Yes. Good to see you're keen. But I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take price in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. You become one of us and you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across rooftops and bilk dandies of their blunt, you best take up with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. Sure. I think I translated Loonverd last time, but I'll double check because I don't remember what it means. Lawnverd. Lawn means gatherer. Maybe I didn't then. Vord means word. Long word. Wait, no, wait, I just screwed that up. Gatherer word. Oh, he gathers word? Oh, because he's a spy and a rogue, he gathers word. Oh, he gathers intelligence. Oh, that's clever. All right. Gather word would have you affirm your desire to join the Rogues Guild. Didn't scare you off then? Bene. They told me it was a meddlesome cove, and so it proved. I'm glad they give you someone who talks like Jack before you actually talk to Jack, so you're prepared for like the insane way Jack talks. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. I love Jack. Yay! Let me in, let me in. You looking to head inside? Yeah! Ooh, people throwing knives? Hell yeah! Hello, Jack. I'm the one they call Jack, though I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove has told you mine. Ah, the famous Mr. Old Lonnie Left Patch let you in, did he? So Lawnvord is Lonnie Left Patch, okay. He can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye don't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a dimber colt for the Stalin. See, I told you the way he talks is insane. Just one thing, you ain't a pirate, are you? Nope, I'm an adventurer. Well then, it's time as you was stalled to the rogue. Put on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now, I could fill your waddles with the storied history of our guild, but that's just wids and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules. An unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1, you don't bite the purses of your fellow Lominsons. 2, you don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3, you don't trade coals like they was chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are might murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. So, don't steal from your fellow Lominsons. Don't, steal another pirate crew's spoils. And don't, no slave trading. Okay. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now that the Admiral's outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Merlevib's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong coal, and we steal them back. That's the job, my natty lad. Of course, we don't hop the twig when the blade work's called for, neither. You see, there's more to our dagger play than just sticking coals with the pointy end. We'll weaken a mark with poison, fade away, and strike in the darkmans, whatever it takes to get the job done. So we can be assassins sometimes, okay. Well, mister, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? Do you have the guts to do a rogue's job? Sure. Yeah, why not? Alright then, first off, we'll have to get your kit sorted out. Rogue needs to be light on his dew beaters. Who the fuck calls your feet dew beaters? I can't. I like legit have more trouble figuring out what Jack is saying than what Urianger is saying. I know I'm weird like that, but the job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe what hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They let you slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Just don't be too excited that with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised by how many colts come back to me in their bloody small clothes. All right, that's gotta be a joke. Okay, so, some like non-lore related, Rogue was, introduced later than the other guilds. So, Rogue wasn't around yet when A Realm Reborn first came out. So, by the time it came out, you know, the game had been going on a while, and apparently a lot of people were just taking the quest naked. Meanwhile, I'm like trying to hide my modesty and like make sure I equip something before I go back and talk to them. Apparently a lot of people didn't care and they were just accepting the accepting the quest in their underwear. So it's a joke about that. He's like, put on your daggers and please get dressed. Please get dressed. I'm like, okay, I'll get dressed. Okay, I got my knives. Look at me, little stabbers. I need me some new stabbers. Oops, sorry, ma'am. Beauchard? The name is Beauchard. I might be the eldest rogue left standing, but I'm happy to leave the guildmaster into young Jack. I won't be giving you jobs or aught like that, but I can learn a thing or two about twirling them stabbers. All in good time though, Colt. All in good time. Alright, I put on the stabbers, Jack. Jack wishes to give you a few pointers on dagger play. Stabbers in your fambles. Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleeding cheats in the fields outside Lominso should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs, then slice up some rats and puggles for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasts one at a time, though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimber-damber with them stabbers just yet. Finally, somebody acknowledges that I actually fight something before something else. Well, that's because you can't start out as a rogue. So he actually acknowledges that you have a different combat thing you're already learning. He's like, yeah, so I know you can beat them up, but like, you're not good with knives yet, so just humor me. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Later. Oh, wait. I should talk about the Rogues Guild. Let me go back in there. Sorry, Lonvoord. Let me back in. Left-eyed Lonnie. Left patch Lonnie. Lonnie left patch. Alright, so... The Rogues Guild. Once, an organization known as the Upright Thieves patrolled the back streets of Limsa Lominsa, ensuring that no brigand break the unspoken code of conduct. The group drew from the most able members of pirate crews and favored the agile and sly. With their chosen weapons, rope-cutting daggers that they used during their days as sailors, the group devised skills of the blade to punish the guilty and reclaim plunder taken unjustly from fellow Lominsans, which is one of the rules of the code. After Admiral Merlvib's decree banning piracy, the Upright Thieves became the Rogues Guild. Yet their purpose is unchanged, and they continue to keep the peace of Limsa from amongst the shadows. Their guild hall is likewise clandestine, masquerading as a convent of the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. So Jack's last name is Swallow. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna say he's Jack Sparrow, but no, he's Jack Swallow. You see? You savvy? So, Jack Swallow, a Midlander of 27 years. So he's 27. Jack takes greater pride in being a rogue than in anything else. As a child, he was captured by pirates who sold him as a slave in a blatant violation of the code of Limsa's underbelly. In this, they stole his freedom and his innocence. Jack! Oh no! You had a terrible childhood. Jack chose to follow in the footsteps of one who saved him from this tragic fate, a nameless member of the Upright Thieves. Jack eventually became the first master of the Rogues Guild and today serves in the position with pleasure. So, he was saved by the Rogues Guild. He was saved from slavery by the Rogues Guild's predecessors, and then when the Rogues Guild formed, so he became one of the Upright Thieves themselves and serves as guild master when Merlwood banned piracy, which was how many years ago? 1563? Yes. So that was 14 years ago. So the piracy got outlawed 14 years ago. And that's around when the Rogues Guild formed. And, so he would have been like, I'm so bad at math, 13 when that happened. So maybe maybe they didn't establish themselves right off the bat, but they turned into the Rogues Guild after that, and sometime he became guild master. But I don't know if it was while he was still a teenager or not. Okay. Finally, let's go with MSQ. Sorry for the wait. All right. Bamelpa. Oh wait. No, there's still the dance thing. Well, maybe I could just do that. Aha! Small-boned seller, very small-boned. Did I see someone walking off with a cask of ale? Why, sure, it was during the afternoon offloading. Bella didn't look like a thief, though, hoisted the cask and walked straight over to the Sastasha. So, this is a great chance to go on to the Sastasha, which didn't do last time, knowing this was gonna happen. So this big old ship is the Sastasha, and it belongs to the bloody executioners. Yeah, why don't I just find the Sastasha on here? So the Sastasha, registered as a trade vessel hailing from foreign waters, this battle-scarred warship, captained by the lord of the region's underworld, One-Eyed Hillfear, serves as a gathering place for brigands, cutthroats, and the purveyors of sundry and other breeds of villainy. It is here that the city-state's many pirate crews find new recruits to join their ranks. So Hillfear is the captain of the Bloody Executioners, which is one of the three, like, quote-unquote legal pirate crews. But the Bloody Executioners are still connected with bad stuff. And I'll read that stuff out loud too, but let's just explore the Sastasha a bit. I needs me a scrag to do me scrag work. We may be pirates, but we ain't uncivilized. Where's my buddy Sakar? Just kidding. The decks, they be stained with the blood of more men than there'd be in all of Limsa. Damn. Alright. Young executioner. Y'all doing a funny dance, huh? And doing push-ups. Why don't you quit your bloody sea cow right after you left? Help me! Push-up contest, or are they being punished? Is it them buzzards I see circling? You had enough? Tell them where you hid the loot, you rotten scrag. They're yelling at people. All right. Hello there. What's going on here? Cask of ale. What are you looking at? This is a dance duel. A dance duel? They're having a dance off? A dance duel. Much more important than anything you got. Much more. Yay! They're having a dance off. Moon skit. Moon means moon, so let's see what skit means. Shadow, Moon Shadow. That's a pretty cool name. You may be able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but can you get down? Not for a siren's teat, you great clodhopper. Executioner deckhand. Begging pardon, Captain, but there ain't no Mikote alive heavier on her feet than a great Galutin Rugadin such as yourself. Well said, Captain, and well retorted, you bloody Sunseeker. Or was you a Moonkeeper? What other lands they got there? Bah, who even cares, am I right? Who are you anyway? So the Sunseekers and Moonkeepers are two different clans of Mikote. Who are you anyway? There was a whole passel of you before, and now there's only one. That's a miser's trick, it is. No, I'm just me, you're drunk. Oh, nope, nothing worse than a miser. This horse on what was a magical admiral. What was his name? He didn't like no drinking nor dancing. Bad for his corals. Corals? That can't be right. You mean morals? Corals! Ha! Of course you're right there, laddie. Should never doubt meself yet. Morals, sir. Anyway, this madrigal, I'll call him madrigal, pinch fist, admiral. Oh, I think this might be in history. Oh, whatever. If I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. I'll call him Madrigal Pinch Fist. Passed decrees like they was farts. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. No madrigal's smarter than a sailing, man. We just stopped reaching with our hands altogether. Ha! We invented step dancing. That showed magical pinch fist his corals. Ha! Aye, that's right, fella. Gets me all fired up too. Makes you think like, oh, I know, you wanna dance. All this time I just thought you was being churlish, but what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh. No, I insist. Dance first, talk later. That's the way of it. He's like, what? Whatever, dude. Yay! Look at me! Look at Mr. Final Fantasy doing a step dance. Yeah, I learned how to dance. Oh, the fireworks look cool in this scene. Why, you cagey sea fox, dance like sailing folk, you do? Oh, I could swear there was 3 of you. Or was I just... Never mind, you're practically a brother now. You ask me anything. Yeah, there was a cask of ale that got stolen or something. A cask of Dodazan's ale. Carried it off from Fisherman's Bottom my very own self, I did. Hads to, matter of fact. We'd already drunk all we had aboard. Tourist Dodazan's getting paid for it. Someday! Don't make it different if he frets a night or two. Oh, that's unfortunate. Your captain guy, Why, you reprobate whoreson? That's the cask of ale you lugged in? Oh, Moonshadow's getting his ass. Huh? Blackguard! You dare call yourself a bloody executioner, all hugger-mugger about what belongs to who? Dodozan has the cods not to mule about the colors we wear, and we play him for a fool? I'm sorry, Captain. Oh, wasn't thinking it through. Got to fix that. I do. It's what they call a choral failing. A moral failing. Stop being drunk already. Adventurer, I beg your pardon for my man. I swear, Limlane mistook him for an oyster and gave him grit for brains when she made him. Since you're already here, how about you square our account with Dodozan, take this payment to him? We'd be much obliged. You danced with us and all, so I'm trusting the guild won't inspire any moral failings in ya. That's some long keel on the Sastasha, if you take my meaning. All right, that was a situation. Okay, so let's talk about the Bloody Executioners, because they haven't really come up yet. All right. So the Bloody Executioners are the foremost of Limsa's 3 great pirate powers. They're led by Hilfir, who was mentioned earlier. Hilfir, master of the Corsairs and lord of the region's underworld. So Hilfir is the lord of the underworld. The Executioners resisted Merlwyb when she outlawed piracy, even going so far as to unite rebellious crews to overthrow her, the admiral. Due to threats posed by the Garlean Empire and the Calamity, however, the pirates ultimately signed Merlwyb's Galadian Accord. In recent years, the Executioners remain a powerful presence, having secured a privateering license from the Admiral to raid Garlean vessels. So yeah, I'll talk about the Galadian Accord, because I don't think we went into that in much detail before. However, Hilfir himself has stepped aside due to his age, and one can find the pirates scuffling in the back alleys over who is to succeed him. So you won't find Hilfir out here. He's just chilling out because he's old and sick. Yeah. But anyway, Hilfir, leader of the Bloody Executioners, Hilfir Fasmundsen. One-eyed Hilfir is a giant even among other sea wolves. With one hand, he wields a great axe larger than many men could lift, and has won himself the name as a brutal lord of the pirates. He was a rival of Bluefist. Bluefist is Merlvib's father. He was the rival of her father, the penultimate captain of the League of Lost Bastards, and for many years, the two were locked in a struggle for the upper hand. It is also widely thought that the Galadian Accord and Limsa's current unity could not have come about but for Hilfir's aid. After his 60th birthday, however, rumors began to swirl that Hilfir was stricken by an ailment of the lungs. His vessel, the Sastasha, which we now stand upon, has not weighed anchor in some time, and he has now seen his 69th winter come and go. Nevertheless, such is his fearsome reputation that all Lominsan pirates keep watch for his reappearance. So he is somewhere in here, probably taking a rest, and he's almost 70. Let's see what Hilfir means. Hilfir, I've actually been curious about this. Hill means hell. Ooh. Fear means fire. Ooh, Hellfire. He's Captain Hellfire. That's cool as hell. So Hilfir means hellfire. And his father was Fasmoon. I know moon means moon, so Faz is fat. Hellfire, son of Fat Moon. Okay. And so about the Galadian Accord. Actually, this might be a good time to go over the history of Limsa Lominsa, but I'll try to make it not too long. So the Galadian was originally the name of a ship. The Galadian set forth from the northern islands where the Rugadin are from, the big guys. And that set forth in 874 of the 6th Astral Era, which was about 700 years ago, so quite a long time ago. So about 700 years ago, the Galadians set sail from the Isles deep in the northern seas, the last of a mighty armada which turned on its nation in the name of the people, only to meet defeat at the hands of those they meant to free. Whoa, that's not cool. The Sea Wolf crew of this noble vessel, who could no longer abide the rule of tyrants, so because of bad shit happening in their homeland, they sailed south through unknown waters in search of a new home. After a year-long voyage, the ship drifted to the southern coast of Vilbrand and there ran aground. The Galadian carried 2 Ellison helmsmen. Oh, so they weren't all Rugadin, Seawolf Rugadin. There were 2 Ellison helmsmen, Jean de Nivelle, a navigator, and the adventurer Guy Lathagran. Tasked with exploring the interior of the island, both confirmed that the region was fertile. In this land, the crew realized that they had found the home they had sought. Under Admiral Elilvin, leader of the expedition, the crew built a small village inland which was soon dubbed Lenosha, after a second loadsman who perished of scurvy just 2 days before landfall. So Lenosha is named after, I think it was named after an Ellison loadsman who perished of scurvy 2 days before they landed in Vilbrand. So Lenosha is the name of this whole region now, including like surrounding islands, other Lominsan control and stuff. But Lenosha originally referred to the first village that the crew of the Galadian built. What kitty? Oh my god, my cat wants me to play with her so bad. I'm gonna try to swing swing her toy with one hand while I talk. Oh my god. All right. So, Limsa Lominsa. Alright, so from the Galadian, they built bridges to the small islands, left exposed reefs scattered about the bay, and thus Limsa Lominsa was born. So all of these little islands and stuff, is where the Galadian landed, and they used parts of the ship to kind of build a city between all these little islands and stuff. So Limsa Lominsa, in its early days, was a place for coinless refugees, and they were unable to make full use of Lenosha's rich resources due to hostility with the kobolds. All right, let me try to skip forward a bit. Piracy was the only... They kept their skills as sailors even though they couldn't take advantage of the land. And the path of survival open to them was piracy. So after they occupied some of the forests of Lower Lenosha, which when we were talking about Morby dry docks, I was pointing out all the trees, was where all of the wood for the ships was being taken originally. So so that's why that's one reason why Morby dry docks is in Lower Lenosha, because that's where they were building ships. And yeah, Lower Lenosha, that's where all the trees were, aside from God's Grip being like a good defensive position for building the ships and stuff. So let's see. So yeah, they were pirating and attacking merchant ships, and they got rich with plunder and had a big old black market. And so it was through piracy that the city's population grew larger and more diverse. Plainsfolk Lalafell came from the South Sea Isles by rumors of the cheap wares, and the pirates often gave members of captured crew the choice to join their ranks from the various ships they were raiding. So before long, the Rugadan sea wolves who worked the docks alongside Seekers of the Sun, Makote, and Cure, mostly Midlanders. So as the pirates grew in number, they organized into proper crews, and so of course there was quarrels among them. And so there was a bunch of violence in year 940 of the Sixth Astral Era, and for nearly 2 decades afterwards, the streets ran with blood of the feuding pirates. The madness continued until 963, which was about 600 years ago. No, yes, 600 years ago. That Agate Tsar Rumerslin assumed admiralship. So he was the first admiral, Agate Tsar. And he brought the strongest crews to the negotiation table, and through bartering and threats, they secured the oath to put the end to the fighting. And that's when the code of conduct that Jack was just telling us about got formed back then. So the conduct was: don't cheat another crew of its plunder. Don't rob a fellow Lominsan. Don't sell men into slavery. So when we do more rogue quests, that's the code we'll be upholding. Is what the code that Agate Tsar put into practice back then. The best of all the crews at the time came together and founded the Upright Thieves, who were the predecessors to the Rogues Guild. And so the code became law to the pirates, not because they were imposed from above, but because they were enforced in every back alley and bad tavern due to the Upright Thieves. So they kept in line due to fear. So, and this brought peace back to Limsa. And Agatzar started to tax the trade of plunder and used the proceeds to bolster the Knights of the Barracuda, which at the time was the Lominsan Navy. And from there he started fighting the kobolds, because of course he did. And that's when they started expanding out into the rest of the island. And so this went on until then the Trident was established to determine Agatzar's successors, the next who would become the next admirals of Limsa Lominsa. So the Trident was I'm sure we can talk about the Trident later, but basically it's kind of a competition to determine who the next admiral is, and the last person to win that competition to become admiral was Merlvib. And Merlvib brought revolution. She herself was a pirate leader of the infamous League of Lost Bastards, but she declared piracy illegal upon assuming admiralship, which shocked Lominsans, and dealt a blow to the mainstay of its economy. Why would she do such a thing? But she realized that Limsa could not face the encroaching threat of the Agarlian Empire without powerful allies, so she could ill afford to antagonize the other nations of Eorzea. So it's like, we gotta stop being pirates so we can make friends with the other city-states. And so that led to the Galadian Accord, which is what I was coming to talk about, finally. Sorry that took a while anyway. So naturally, the outlawing of piracy was unpopular, and there were more than a few attempts on Merlvib's life. However, her will was of steel, and she refused to budge, even one ilm. She won what crews she could through negotiation, persuading them of Limsa's need to cooperate with the other city-states. And any crews who remained unyielding, she silenced. She is a girl boss in every sense of the word. So, Merlvib showed her strength as a leader in other ways as well, particularly in dispelling the primal threat that came to hang over the city-state. So in 1565, which is 12 years ago, she allocated state funds towards the hiring of the Company of Heroes, who we're going to meet later. And so she funded the Company of Heroes who killed Titan, which is a primal. We're going to get into primals later, but basically these are big threats to Limsa that Merlwib provided the means to get rid of them. And then they also worked alongside the Navy, the Knights of the Barracuda, to kill Leviathan when the Sahagin called them. So a lot of Lominsans finally warmed to Merlvib after they saw that she had the foresight and capabilities to orchestrate the defeat of two primals from the two tribes in Lenosha to defeat Titan and Leviathan. So people would start singing her praises, and then 5 years ago, before the calamity hit, she established the Maelstrom, which is the Limsa's Grand Company, and her final victory was the Galadian Accord, which bound the pirate crews to the Maelstrom and unified all Limsa under her command. So the Bloody Executioners, the Kraken's Arms, and the Sanguine Sirens are all technically under the flag of the Maelstrom and are part of, and are in a sense part of the army, except their job, instead of like falling in line and you know, taking orders and stuff, is basically, you can be pirates, just be pirates to the Garleans. You can like raid their ships, no problem. We're not gonna say no. So that's kind of the history of Limsa Lominsa right there. So I'm gonna give Dodozan back, give him his money, and then I'm gonna go finally set forth with the MSQ. So Dodozan, sorry your ale got all drunk up. There you are, not a moment too soon. Did you find my ale? About that, they all drank it. Huh, well that's the price I was to receive, but where did you get it? Oh, from the from the clients themselves? I see. Yes, there's always some blustery young fellow like that. Hasn't earned his swallows or stars yet, I'll wager. Cods, you say? Captain Moonskit was fine to say so, I'm sure, but I hailed from Ul'dah. We trade with anyone if they've guild to pay. Pirates, princes, they're all the same to me. And if I know these particular pirates, and I do, they'll be wanting another cask soon to drink away this little fracas. Many thanks, adventurer. Yay, now I can dance. I got the little, I can do a little, dance. A little steppy dance. Yay. Alright. Let's go back the way we came and finally get on that ferry. Ooh, and look at the nice fireworks over the Astalicia. Alright, finally talking to Reranasu, no, to Vimelpa. Vimelpa, hello. You're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation. Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of the Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Alright, let's take the ferry. This ferry's bound to Aleport. Are you riding with us? I don't mind paying 40 gil. I mean, I could teleport there, but whatever. Hello, Aldfoot. The first stars flash their pale bellies in the depth of the sky, and Aldfoot the sailor is in a mood to yarn. Ahoy, adventurer! My tub sails soon, and I have to have me a little something for the journey. The dusk bats are flying. Think yourself lightsome enough to bring me 5 wings? 4 won't do, and 6 is no good, mind you. Welcome you are to keep any surfeits, as long as you know what to do with them. You bring me the wings? Eventually. Oh, there's a leave meets thing here too. You needn't work, lad. The name's Orwin, and I'm a representative of the Adventurers Guild. Notice the hat? I keep a record of tasks what the locals need doing, then dole them out to adventurers what look capable. Now, you look capable, but the last sod I reckoned was tough enough got his face bitten off by a bleeding war rat. Oh no. You need to prove to me you can handle me jobs. Take a look here, task. This seemed to like somewhat you could do, so let's see what this one is. Tail and toe. Memaroon likes shiny sparklies. Oh, the Kakern Memaroon. Kakern merchant. Memaroon walks to Manlands to trade good goods for shining sparklies. But Memaroon can't be going home. Memaroon afraid bad bandits will be taking Memaroon's sparklies. Is there not kind adventurer to keep Memaroon safe? Memaroon shares shinies to keep Memaroon safe, sure. I'll do this later. Alright, I already have Aleport, right? Yeah. So since we're in Aleport, might as well talk about it a bit. So, Aleport. Aleport is in Western Lenosha. Alright. So Aleport, unlike water, ale will not go stagnant on long sea voyages. Thus, many ships put into this, the second harbor on Vilbrin, to fill their holds with the stuff. Subsequently, Aleport does a goodly trade in grog, a trade encouraged by low taxes on various brews. Less well known, however, is that this was stratagem specifically designed to prevent larger vessels from clogging the port in Limsalominsa. So some of the traffic gets put here. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a statue of Limlane. Let's see if Furkman has anything to say about it. Bloody yells, me throat's parched. Can't wait till me shifts over so I can drown myself in ale. Aye, that and a buxom bar wench to daddle in me lap. Never mind then, I just doesn't have anything to say about it. Diamanda? I'm a blacksmith with Naldeacon Vimelis, come to assist in the Pharaoh Sirius restoration effort. Ever since I was a wee girl, it's been my dream to work with Master Mimidoa, who has mentored both my father and brother. Don't work with him! Hello, Samael! Welcome to the stream! My skills may be raw, but I've devoted myself tirelessly with my training. I cannot let him down. Don't work for him. He's just a lech. Anyway, this over here was once the great lighthouse Pharaoh Sirius. As you can see, it's got a bit of a problem. During the calamity, a big bit of ether from the whole Bahamut thing crashed into it and left that crystal. So Pharaoh Sirius has been inoperable, not in operation ever since. Ooh, thank you for the lurk. So the Isles of Umbra was mentioned earlier. That's the islands that Pharaoh Sirius is sitting upon. So Pharaoh Sirius is a towering beacon built to guide ships safely into Aleport. Its fires were fueled by ethereal energy, a technology of Naldeacon Vimelis, as radiant as it was innovative. During the calamity, however, some projectiles struck the lighthouse and turned the ether inside to a great mask of corrupted crystal. Oh, so it got so bad because the beacon of the lighthouse was powered by ether. So when it got hit during the calamity, all of the ether crystallized. And it was catastrophic. All right. So I believe the statue is supposed to be Limlane. And let's see what Furkman means. Furk means explore. Man, I think, means man. So he's explorer man. Okay. Alrighty. We got a few more quests to pick up. This is Scribbuild. Scribbuild seeks the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. Like cats and dogs, you look like an adventurer who gets around. Mayhap you have noticed the curls and jackals at each other's throats of late. I've never seen anything quite like it, and the bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say that one of these groups will wipe the other out before long. Now, it bears mentioning that this species of curl isn't native to Vilbrin. By rights, they shouldn't even be here. Nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have had a hand in these dealings. Her name is Rakantai, and after some probing, I've come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she's like to flee at the first sight of yellow. That's where you come in. I need you to speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. All right. So scribbled means... Scrib means... Scrib means write. And build means make. Scribe makes, so he's writing. Maybe it's because he's writing police reports. Hey, I found you, Rakantai. What's this? So they've sent you to do their dirty work? Well, you'll never take me alive. Never! Oh, there she goes. You good? Oh, shit. I gotta fight? What, you're gonna set the curls that you smuggled into Aleport on me? Nope. She's trying to kill me with a mercenary. Alright. So about that. Please don't hurt me. I didn't do nothing wrong. I smuggled in the curls for breeding like you asked, but that's it. I ain't sending the jackals into a frenzy, I swear. Eh? The Yellow Jackets sent you, not no pirates? Why the hells didn't you say so earlier? Well, you caught me. I'm behind the curls in Aleport. Those good-for-nothing pirates had me breed jackals for them, too. With the right training, they'd make for nasty watchdogs and the like. But the pirates wanted more, and that's why they asked me for the curls, that they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took them before I could finish the job. Suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers let them escape. Now they have jackals on the loose trying to get rid of the curls and clean up their mess. I am a victim as well, you know? They paid good coin for the animals, but now they've got folk chasing after me, wanting to cover their tracks, I'm sure. You should hurry and tell those Yellow Jackets I ain't to blame, you hear? Well, at least to guarantee your safety, I would hope. Wow, that's a right mess. That can't be good for the ecosystem. Ah, you're back. What can you tell me of Rakantai's dealings? She claims to be a victim as well. It was her greed that brought the curls to Vilbrand, and she is sorely mistaken to think the Yellow Jackets will turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we now know why the curls and jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Rakantai's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The Yellow Jackets will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there's still the manor of Rakantai and the beasts running amok in the fields. I shudder to think what may happen should the jackals and curls continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to its success. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Okay, what is it? Damn. Oh, I know what this is. You know, I'll come back for this later. Let's just go. Sastasha. So we're gonna check out the Hall of the Smiths first. The Hall of the Novice first. Since we are Sprout, we are novice, we are baby. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. I actually did most of this off stream, but I'll finish it up now that I can. And once you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Hello there. According to my records, you have still yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there's much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Let's go! What? No! I gotta finish this quest? Fuck. Oh, that's an ale port anyway? Alright, whatever. I'll do it. Where's... There we go. We'll be getting to Sastasha soon, I promise. So let's go see about this thing. That up here? Sienna. Is that up here? No, it's not. Not here either. Yeah. Must be inside. Yeah. Yeah, Rainfred, I was looking for you. One of Vernzoon's boys, are ya? Why, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fellow, was Vernzoon. Now they call him Axe Master, not a subtle lot, you marauders. So I suppose you're here to hunt down our local trouble. What you need to do then is take yourself northwest up towards Camp Skull Valley and give a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after, his name's Partripaton, by the by, will come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, see? So you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Oshan's blessing be upon ye. So Rainfred means... Huh. Rainfred does not match up to... is not actually a Rugadin, Seawolf Rugadin name. I wonder if he was adopted by Hearers or something, and that's why he's got like a Hear-like name. Or maybe they were mistaken in making him a Rugadin, and he was meant to be a Hearer. And Oshan is the god of wanderers, so him being like a ranger seems to fit. Why don't you join me for a pint or two, lad? The grog's as cheap as water in this place. Even so, I reckon I've guzzled through half the sparklies I hoarded from ye mercenary days. I wonder if Rainfred was either like adopted or something, or if he was meant to be a hearer, but he got programmed in as a Rugadin. It's possible. I know there's more than one instance of that happening. Oh, right. I need to go this way towards Camp Skull Valley. So anyway, we're in Skull Valley. The name of this valley bespeaks a grisly history. Ooh, Duskbat. When kobolds ventured down from Ogamoro, they were slaughtered by Yellow Jackets and their skulls placed on display as a warning for others. That's disgusting! With the changing times, the place is now more likely to face Sahuagin incursion. So their name came from the past. Ooh, don't call him a fishback. The Serpent Reavers, mindless servants of the Sahagin, are raiding the farmsteads of western Lenosha, killing the men, savaging the women, and selling the children into servitude. Aid the Maelstrom in putting these foul turncloaks down. Okay. That'll give me more time to talk about Skull Valley. Alright, so we're heading towards Camp Skull Valley, which is a strategic outpost for the Maelstrom, but it was once just a circle of tents occupied by a meager Yellow Jacket unit. Oh right, the fate's not done yet. Charged with surveilling the area for kobold incursions. The beastmen foolish enough to venture down from Okamoro were slaughtered and beheaded, their skulls put on display as a warning for others. That's so gross. Why? So basically, Skull Valley here is a remnant, is a real representative area of the Lominson's conflicts with the beast tribes. So they used to fight the kobolds here, and they display the skulls of kobolds. That's why it's called Skull Valley. But now it's the front line of Limsa Lominsa's conflict with the Sahagin. Because you see, there's all these walls here. Beyond these walls is where like the Sahagin's nest is. And so this used to be just a circle of tents. This is Camp Skull Valley. And alright, I'm supposed to talk down there. Right, I'm supposed to fight a thing out here. I should eat food. Do I have any food? Shit, I should buy some food. I just have raw meat. No! Oh wait, what's that? Orange juice, that'll work. Alright, do a whistle. Alright. Patan. That's who we're fighting. It's a curl. So this, people keep talking about curls. This is what a curl looks like. They're these whiskery kitties. It also kind of looks like a lizard. That was like a very lizard-like curl. All right, so we're gonna report to. I can take out these bats later. I'm gonna report to Vernzoon real fast so I can finish this quest and finish the smith thing. All right. Hello, Vernzoon. I did the thing. I have been in contact with Rainfrid, and he had naught but praise for you, mister. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There is one more task I would have you complete this day. A task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you have become. Report to Skathgim, where he waits on the back of the Ageless River, and he will help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. Okay. Right, Middle Lenosha. Gotta run with my own 2 feet. The ignominy. But again, we get that beautiful view of Limsa from Summerford Farms. Ah, so beautiful. Anyway. Maybe I should have just teleported out the gate instead of teleporting to Summerford Farms. I should have just gone to the gate. Oh well. At least we get to view the nice foliage on this pretty day. So anyway, I don't think we ever got to talk a lot about Middle Lenosha. Oops. Let's see while we're walking. Known for its rolling hills, Middle Lenosha borders Galadian Bay. When peering out from Limsa, the region seems a pastoral scene. However, a great cliff cleaves the land in twain, a scar left by the calamity dividing northern and southern areas. Yeah, that's where they built those stairs. All right, Skafgim. Oh, I remember this guy. All right, so let's. Scaff means. Did we meet him before? All right, Scaff means sheep. Gim means modest. Sheep, modest, modest sheep? Okay. Aye, lad, I know why you're here. And after seeing this big old boulder, I wager you know why you're here too. Yes, I got a split boulder, Oonga Boonga. Now, my rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles rock guy had you training on. To crack this beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Ha! Vernzoon wouldn't send you out here if he didn't think you capable. Right, let's go. Heavy swing. Boom. Hey! Hey, I've gotten so strong, I just totally destroyed that boulder. Ah, would you look at that? And on your first attempt, too. Well, I guess it's back to the Axe Master for you. That's it? That's all you dragged me out here to do? Fine. Alright, I hit the boulder, Vernzoon. I hit boulder good. It crushed into pieces. I knew you would return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. Really? Wow. This feat of strength deserves recognition, and you shall have it in the form of a new technique. Adopted and perfected by our guild forebears, the tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Hey, I needed this for the dungeon anyway. I needed to do this. Though we primarily focus on close quarter combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical versatility. I sense that the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind, mister. But hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There is no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek. Only a steady, measured ascent. Alright, thanks. Yay! Tomahawk! Oh, I gotta put that on my hotbar. I'll try to do this quickly. perhaps it's time to expand my hot bars. Oh well. There we go. That'll do for now. I'll do the extensive hot barring off stream. I'll just start this quest for now. Axemaster Vernzoon requires your assistance with a troubling development. The mountain that strides. Mister, there's trouble afoot. Do you recall the lad whose parents were slain by the beast Kujata? The boy's grandfather, Nedard, but recently contacted us with worrisome news. The young Sigurd has gone missing. There have been sightings of Kujata in the area, and it would seem that the child felt compelled to seek the creature out. As you are familiar with the boy and this tragic fate, I would have you attend to this matter. My sister, Sulkvib, awaits you at the Bismarck. She has been apprised of the situation and will aid you in plotting a suitable course of action. Well, I'm sure he's okay. I'm gonna go to Sastasha for now. Sucks to be him. No, I'm just kidding. He'll be okay. Okay. Run! All right. Hey, will you let me do this now? Okay. I've got the ranged attack. I got it. Alright, let's go. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn to establish enmity with a ranged attack. What? Gameplay? In this pack of battle, your enemies won't care for fair. Stroll into a pack of foes, and you're asking to get swarmed. And your tomahawk technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasties, you're better off pulling off a few at a time in the same distance. That's not how it works anymore. That's not optimal anymore. Defeat every enemy on the field and they'll consider your lesson complete. Are we clear? Then let me know when you're ready to begin. That's not how the game works anymore. Let's go. Oh, they got a bunch of critters. Are we fighting the mammoths too? Don't get too close. You don't want to fight them all at once. Oh, God. Yeah, right. Use Tomahawk to break a chunk and then grab their full attention. Fine. This is what they want me to do. Training automaton, casting magic. Oh, fire dust. That's interesting. Oh, nice of them to, reprisal. Ha! This is my training. Now I just need to put on another cooldown. See, this is the real tank training that they don't teach you. Alright. Yay! That concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Yay! See how easy it was to split up that mob? Charge! Okay. Is that the last one? Oh, one more. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes there's latecomers to a battle, so you've got to stay alert. Oh, ads, telling us about ads. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic. Keep calm and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. Gotcha. My axe. Are they too far away for a combination? Then reel them in with a tomahawk. Yeah, I got it. I got this. Once you got everyone nice and close, you can switch to overpower to keep that enemy flowing. Yes, sir. Defeat the enemy, every enemy on the field. Oh, look, consider your lesson learned. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Training exercise now underway. The Axeman will call down for aid at certain points in battle. Prioritize taking down the reinforcements. All right. Ah! Hey, quit hitting the healer. Hey, you. Hey, I'm getting better with the axe. Woo! Final exercise. There we go. Oops. And then I'll have a cool looking set of armor and he won't look so stupid anymore. This is it. The final exercise. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've learned will be put to the test. Breathe deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. This training exercise is now underway. Torn from the Heavens is a little loud, huh? Let me turn it down. Right, let's start with the basics. Keep the foe away from your allies and watch your position in. Right? If it's tamed, why is it attacking me? Huh? If it's a tamed dodo, why is it attacking me? Got company. Establish yourself as the biggest threat. Oh. Yeah. Well, I didn't tell the archer to stand there. More reinforcements. Take control of the field. Show them who's in charge. Hey, you. Can the archer stop standing there? You've handled groups in your previous training. This is no different. Oh yeah, I got this. Hey. Overpower, 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 overpower. You're near the end of it now, Flat. But stay focused. This next bloke's a bit of a handful. Oh yeah, Goobu time! Woo! Moldy sneeze? Ew! We almost got him. Just one more push. Victory is yours for the taking. We got it. Yay! Congratulations on completing me course, lad. Here's a little something to mark the occasion. Brand new ring. Now I have even more ridiculous experience. All right. Wait, I don't care if it's not optimal anymore. I'm putting on the brand new cuirass. There we go. Now I look cool. I look ready to go. Look at me. I look like I'm ready to take some shit down with my cute little earring. Yeah, I'm gonna take some shit down. All right. Let's go to Sastasha. After I kill this dusk bat. Because it's here. It's in my path. Therefore, it must die. Hello, this is Cat Gwistle. What a name. Do you mean to enter the sea grot? Marvelous. Just bear in mind, though, if you perish in the labyrinthine depth, no one will come for your bones. Thanks! Oh, it's this way. Okay. Now, this is our first dungeon, and there are quite a few people, fellow adventurers, who are saddled up here, and I want you to remember them all. I'm going to talk to all of them. First, we have Isildur and Alianne here. Ah, fellow adventurer. You too are here to unravel the mysteries of Sastasha. I have adventured across this wide realm for more seasons than I dare count, yet still Eorzea manages to surprise me with her beauty and splendor. Our journeys are not ended by the attainment of riches or fame. It is an unquenchable thirst for the unknown that drives us into the wilds time and time again. Even if I explored the world for 1,000 years, I would never grow weary of this life. And this is Alianne, his companion, his granddaughter. Grandfather and I are companions on the road. We travel where the wind takes us and drink in all the wonders this world has to offer. Only adventurer can understand the joy of such freedom, of discovering hidden places and experiencing sights and sounds that few may ever know. The passing years have begun to take their toll on the old man. But no force save death itself will sate his appetite for adventure. All right. So this is Alianne Bellegrance. Is Isildur really not in here? Isildur doesn't get its own page? Oh, well. Alright, so this is Alianne. Where do I find the page? Veligrance. Alianne was raised by her grandfather, Isildur, and the two Wildwood Elizin traveled the world together. And, there's some spoilers that we're not going to talk about yet, but Alianne and Isildur, this isn't the last time we see them, let's just say. She's 21. I'm not sure how old Isildur is, but he's old enough to be the grandfather of a 21-year-old and still trying to adventure and fight and stuff. She will oftentimes prepare her grandmother's tomato pie, a nicety she contributes to... Oh. That's spoilers again, but... Yeah. So as you can see, Alianne's a thaumaturge, so she can use magic. And Isildur is a marauder like me. And they are adventurers. And here's another group of adventurers. This is a full-on light party here. So, however, they don't seem to be as happy. Let's see. This is Avir. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If me purse was too light, you might have considered using some more of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely heal a scratch. We took up the venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? Huh? It's him, the one Baderon was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours from the first place. How rude, says Leavin. Edda, you're so slow. You lose a foot race to a tree slug. It's not nice either. Pio Rayo. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. And Edda, poor Edda, who's being ridiculed and yelled at by Leavin and Avir. I'm sorry, Avir. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Oh no. That doesn't sound like her fault at all. Hold on a second. Oh, Isildur does have his own page. I found it, but I'm going to talk about these 4 first. So this is Avir Bravearm. You know what? I'm going to talk about their backstories later, but this is Avir Bravearm. He and Edda are actually engaged to be married. And yet he treats her like this. Can you believe this? Do they not say how old he is in this? Oh. They're both rather young. He's 19. And Edda is 16. So, I don't know about that. But anyway, that's a little weird. Edda Pureheart. This is Leavine Panafor. And this is Pio Rayo. And they were gonna be they are a light party, but things don't seem to be going very well for them. By a light party, I mean like a tank, 2 DPS, and 1 healer. So Avir is a gladiator. Edda is a conjurer. the healer. And our 2 DPS are Leovine and Archer. Oh my god, she's drinking too. And Payo Rayo is a thaumaturge. I don't see his staff though. But yeah, maybe we'll leave them to whatever is going on there. I have no context, but loveless engagement sounds a bit arranged marriage to me. No, they're not. I don't want to say because of spoilers, but I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, they're not. It's not an arranged marriage. They just have a toxic relationship. But no, they got together because they liked each other. So anyway, Isildar does have a little thing in here. So Isildar Beligrance, a wizened adventurer from the Black Shroud. Isildar found himself knee-deep in fatherhood once again upon assuming guardianship of his granddaughter, Alianne, on a journey to explore the world. It was not long, though, before his 66 winters, so he's 66 years old, caught up with him and forced him, so he may have to think about retiring from the adventuring life soon, but he's still at it at 66. Good for him. All right, so this is Depurgia. You even have the look of a pirate, but one can never be too careful in this island. Unless you have proper authorization, I cannot let you enter the Sastasha Sea Grot. Oh, well, I'll be there soon. Garrett. Just look at this beauty. See how she glows. You can almost feel the power running through her. What, your sword? I think I'll leave you alone with your sword. What exactly is it that you have there? What is it? Well, what does it look like? It's a short sword. Ah, but I suppose you're wondering what all the fuss is over a short sword. That's easy, you see. This isn't your ordinary run-of-the-mill mass-forged store-bought bottom-of-the-bargain bin short sword. This here's a genuine, ethereal short sword. One of a kind, in fact. Can't you see its glow? No. Well, trust me, it's there. And that glow means this short sword is special. Means it's powerful. Or at least a little more powerful than you'd normally expect from a mere short sword. Can we make a deal? A deal? Do you know how long it took me to find this? How many parties I was forced to suffer with greedy bastards who kept claiming all the ethereal loot, even though their bags were full of the stuff. Oh my god, he was tired of all these bitches needing and greeting his ethereal loot. No, this sword is mine, and if you want it, you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Which, in truth, is how ethereal gear comes to be. You've heard of spirit bonds, I assume? No, but I know what that is. The spiritually charged ethereal connection you form with any gear you have equipped. Well, in rare cases, when someone wielding an item with an especially strong spirit bond is slain in battle, the energy created by that bond remains trapped inside rather than returning to the life stream. That energy enhances the gear, and voila! You have an ethereal short sword, or an ethereal subligar, or an pair of ethereal goatskin smithy gloves of gathering. The fact for an item to become ethereal, the owner of that item must perish while having it equipped, usually means they can only be found in dangerous locations where terrible bloody battles have occurred. Now, if I was looking to get my hands on another ethereal weapon, might be that I'd head back inside Sastasha. Wink, wink. Alright, so basically that was the lore explanation for ethereal weapons. That means he has a dead person's sword. He's not at least a little grossed out about that? Alright, anyway, Yellow Jacket, here for the Sastasha thing. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship being seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. Yeah. We've been on the lookout for pirate crew activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking of a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancy and serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. We have to deal with those bitches again? Yay, duty support unlocked. That's what we're gonna be doing. Sastasha now accessible. All right. I know what this is. Okay. So before I go into the dungeon, I'm gonna need to take a break real fast. You know, get refreshed and all that. But I will be right back. And then we will be heading into Sastasha, our very first dungeon. Yay! So I'll be right back. And you can hear Isıldar's crackling fire. I don't know. I thought I heard. You can hear the beautiful sounds of nature while I'm away. See you in a little bit. All right, I'm back. Let's head in. So we're gonna enter with some other eager adventurer types. Ooh, we've got a conjurer, a thaumaturge, and a lancer with us. All right, let's do this. Yay! Ooh, so this is the Sastasha Secret. Oops, nope, that was not the thing I wanted to make appear. Ignore that. How pretty. Lots of coral here, even though it's above water. Ooh, so we've got our first little party here with us, some fellow adventurers. Here's Elizin Lancer, probably from Gridania, and here's a Midlander male conjurer, could be from Gridania, I guess, and here's a thaumaturge, most likely from Ul'dah. And there's me from Limsilo Minsa, haha. So this is Sastasha Sea Grot, and it was a rocky cliff and cave system. It was carved out of this cliff by the water, by the sea, rolling in and stuff. And Sastasha means many shells in the Sahagin language. So the Sahagin, the beast tribe that the Lominsans derogatorily referred to as fishbacks, they were in this cave first. It was a gathering spot for them. But rumor holds it, about 50 years ago, there was a pirate king called Mistbeard, and he drove out the Sahagin, as rumor would have it, and he built docks for, and he built stuff in here. I guess we might see if we can find some stuff built in here. So, yeah, this was originally a gathering spot for the Sahagin. Oh, I forgot that. Need a pop stance. Haha. All right. Can I pull? I can do this. I guess since this is a cave, there are still bats here. Alright, that was my first dungeon pull. Wow. We got a bloody memo here. You find a bloodstained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in fade ink. The captain likes his cabbage green. Green. I gotta remember that. Green. Isn't this pretty? All of this weird terrestrial coral. Right. Yeah! I don't want to die. Ah! Come on, conjurer. Keep me alive. This cavern is strangely beautiful, he says. I want him to heal me. But yeah, maybe I'll just keep this off. Yeah, the eager conjurer said this cavern is strangely beautiful. Oh, Lobat! Wow, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping in. It was so cool to meet you yesterday. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff in here, including this giant... Ah! Of course it frickin'... Like, there we go. I gotta get this clam. There we go. I'm the best tank ever. Not really. Haha. So nostalgic for Sastasha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was that Lalafell joke yesterday on your stream. So you've played 14 too. Now you can do this play solo with NPCs like these three. I should pull these guys. I gotta go this way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me through. Okay. I'm a mess. Wow. Stop playing again after clearing T. You're thinking about playing it again, though, and yeah, going through the trust system or whatever it's called now. Yeah. Well, you don't have to start from the beginning if you don't want to, of course. If you haven't played Endwalker yet, it's so worth it. Glad these Shade Seekers don't hit for much. Ah, I got hit by an AoE. So we got some Oripons. We got a crab in here, fossil shells. I don't know why the clams spit out like little bits of fire, but who am I to question? Got some sea grot water. Okay. Yeah, you gotta. It's so good. I hope you enjoy it when you get the chance. You can follow the stream, but I don't think I'm gonna get there for like at least a year. At the rate I'm going once a week. Get this clam. Get this freaking clam. All right, there we go. So, oh, there was one more Shade Seeker. All right. So, it said something about the captain likes his cabbage green. Let's look at this green coral formation. Oh, an inconspicuous switch. Oh, yay. I'm happy though. The door is guardian, no doubt. Chopper. Eh, like One Piece? I don't know. So this is our first dungeon boss. This is a Curl named Chopper. And there was some talk about Curls like stomping around and chilling out in here. Maybe this is one of them, but it's kind of weird that it was like a trap that was sprung on us. Maybe it's connected to those curls in that other quest that were smuggled in. And maybe this is evidence of some pirate presence in here. Right, ethereal brass wristlets. So this is what that guy outside was talking about. These ethereal pieces of equipment had a strong spirit bond with the person who wore them when they died. So this is a dead person's bracelet. Great. Oops. Dead man's drink. Ah, so there are There are serpent reavers in here. Take the women alive. Ew. So they were thinking there might be serpent reavers in Sastasha. They were correct. I should turn the volume down a little, huh? Ever so slightly. Oh. All right, got it. All right. Oh, we're going backwards. Whoop. I am a great tank. I know where I'm going. Ooh, pretty. The cattery. Wait. I'm totally going backwards. What's wrong with me? Captain Madison? How'd you find this place? Squawk! So this must be the captain of these serpent reavers. He's got an eye patch and everything. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's got like a weird face paint. Me loyal pups. Huh? Pups? Captain is strong! Captain is strong, Squawk! Come closer, I'll slit your throat and toss your corpse to the mad serpent. Where are me men? Where are me maidens? Oh, we got him. Try and catch me, a two-legged landlubber. Where has he run off to? Best we keep our guard. Man, the conjurer is the one who keeps talking. The other adventurers are pretty quiet. Mr. Final Fantasy and you're a warrior. Yeah, I'm him. Look at my face. I am Mr. Final Fantasy. Yes, I am him. I am Mr. Final Fantasy. So there are indeed serpent reavers in here. Ah, this must be what I was talking about before with Mistbeard kicked the Sahagin out some 50 years ago, according to rumor, and built some stuff in here. So after Mistbeard drove out the Sahagin inhabitants, he built docks for vessel repair and loading, quarters for his crew, and a tavern where they might rest after a hard day's plundering. And this up here must be the tavern that Mistbeard built. And the port thrived in secret until 22 years ago, when Mistbeard abruptly vanished, leaving the facilities untended and in disrepair. And but now there's serpent reavers who are cowards and traitors, right? Because they are working for the Sahagin and not a proper pirate crew, right? So we gotta clean out the reavers. Oh, this is a mess. Oh well. Right, just like in training. Oh, the conjurer is stepping on that box. How stylish. Hey, this must be Miss Beard's Tavern. You must save us! Oh, so they were kidnapping people. Save us. I'll save you. This is another one of the kidnapped women. Legit didn't know that about Sastasha. I have a feeling I'm gonna learn a lot here. Ooh, yay! That's my whole mission, is to show people. I swear I'm not one of them. I swear I know what little remains of my virtue. Oh my god. Yeah, looks like these serpent reavers are sure breaking the code. Haha. They're enslaving these women. I guess the serpent reavers are still kidnapping people, which is like the whole plot of the plot we went through with Limsa already. All right, we got a captain's quarter key. I'll take that key. Let's go in here. Well, shall it be tonight? You're not the captain. I'm not one of them. Yeah, so these are more of the kidnapped women. This is not cool. We're gonna free the kidnapped. Who are you? We're gonna free the kidnapped slaves. Or free them from slavery, the kidnapped people. We're gonna take that Wave Rider gate key. Hey, y'all. Just overpower over and over. You're doing an Arcanist quest that ties in with the kidnapping pirates. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna get to that eventually. I want to do all of the class quests and the job quests, but I'm gonna do all of the like legwork to get to the quests off stream. So we'll probably have like 1 or 2 job quests per thingy per stream, as much as I can pull off. This place is just crawling with serpent reavers. Back for more, eh? I sharpened my blade just for the occasion. Oh, it's Captain Madison again. Captain is strong! Captain is strong, squad! Batten down the hatches! Batten down the hatches, squad! Are you going through all the jobs, or are you going purely Mr. Final Fantasy route? All right, so what's gonna happen is for MSQ, I'm gonna do the canon jobs. So like, let's say Heavensward, I'm gonna be a Dragoon the whole time. However, when we're not doing MSQ necessarily, and we're doing quests like on the way to things, I do want to do every single job and class quest, including like crafters and gatherers. I'm just gonna do all the leveling off stream and just do the quest part on stream. But leveling's not gonna be that hard because I'm on a preferred world. I have like a stupid, enormous EXP boost. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Parlay, 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 squawk! I'm chasing this piece of shit. Mistbeard Cove, see? This is Mistbeard's Cove. This is where he built these ports and stuff. And built all of this up for his own pillaging and trading pirates' booty and stuff. 50 years ago. Up to about 20 years ago. right? Just like in training. I guess I should pull some of these guys. Yeah. Oh wait, I can skip those guys. That's how this works. I just need to go up the left. Haha, oh well. I don't need to get everybody. So yeah, all of these Reavers are working for the Sahagin. By that pretty much means they're working for Leviathan. And we'll talk later about how like enthralling works for primals. But all of these people are pretty much tempered by Leviathan, if you already know what that means. All right. So, what do we got in here? Psh, you sully our spawning grounds, shorewalker. Despite that, believe it or not, that's not the last time we're gonna see Captain Madison. He won't escape next time, Schwindlish fools. Lord of the world shall sup on your souls. All right. So, as you can see, this is a Sahagin. This is the first Sahagin we've seen. Den the Orca-Toothed. Den the Orca-Toothed is a renowned warrior of the Sahagin. His epithet is the epithet being Orca-Toothed is an allusion to the orca's viciousness and the tenacity with which it pursues its prey. Favoring strategy over strength, Den was the mind behind the utilization of men to achieve Sahagin's ends, and to that they mean taking the Sastasha Sea Grot back over, because this was a gathering place and supposed to be spawning grounds. That we'll find out more later, but the Sahagin have to need land in order to spawn. They're young. And so around the time of the Calamity, the Sahagin, desiring a foothold for their conquest of Lenosha, bade their minions to reclaim Sastasha. So Sastasha was originally belonged to the Sahagin, and then Mistbeard's pirates took it over, and now since the Calamity, the Sahagin have come back and tried to take it over again. And so it was Den's idea to use the Serpent Reavers to take it over. And so they did gain a foothold back in here, and they were starting to kidnap people. I assume the Sahagin wanted the Serpent Reavers to kidnap people for to be enthralled by Leviathan to make more Serpent Reavers, but it seems Captain Madison was bad and was enslaving the women for his own purposes. But he may be dead? Question mark? I guess we'll see. All right, so we're gonna fight Den, see if we can get EC Vessel, Easy Life. Yeah. Peaky Pie, hello. The Sultana's lap. Maybe that's because it was like, this is where the trade ships would come in. Bubbles begin forming on the water's surface. Oh yeah, I should stop that, right? Oh, I was too late. Oopsie. Oh wait, there's another one. Yay! Wow. All right, I guess this is not a tank's job, right? The AI isn't keeping the AI isn't trained to stop the ripples and stop the Baleen guard from coming in. So I guess I just gotta kill Den and then it'll all be over. Wait, I should do this. Ah! Hey, leave my healer alone. We almost got him. Yeah, we did it! Yay! We finished our first dungeon. Yeah! Thank you, adventurers. Hooray! So the Maelstrom has retaken control of, or Leminson authorities have retaken control of Sastasha Seagrot. All right. And they're all cheering me on, like, yeah, we did it. All right. Let's get our treasure and get out of here. Woo! We did it! All right, what kind of cool stuff did we get? Are we gonna look ugly again? Not that ugly. Really? Really? This is totally better. And this one looks better. This one's equal. So stop. Let's just do this for now. All right. So we did it! Oh, she says the same thing. DePersia says, you don't have to look at the pirate. You can never be too careful on this island. And look, all the other adventurers are gone. Leovine and her grandfather and also Edda and Avir's party, they're all gone. I guess because we did the job, right? So the call for adventurers isn't needed anymore. But we are gonna run into them again, like I said. Hold on. Yeah, I need to go back to Limsa. Alright, let's go back to Limsa. Limsa Leminsa is as Limsa Leminsa as ever. Gotta go this way. Bateron, I did it! Who are these two? Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Dolorous Bear. Ah, might you be an adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? So Dolorous Bear is a Hellsguard Rugadin. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. And then this is Emanifa, looking a lot like Cayenne from Code Geass. It's clear that this is a party of another party of adventurers, although it seems like they're one short of a light party. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. Emanifa, you are right, of course. But there shall be no rest until we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Kikina, not a wink of sleep, great leader. Yeah, they need another DPS. They've got a Lancer, a Conjurer, and a Gladiator. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism which will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Yeah, you guys seem to kind of have your shit together more than Avir and Edda's team. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. So, I'm not gonna... There's a thing about Dolorous Bear in here, but, I'll just say for now that Dolorous Bear is 24. So I'd say he's older than your average starting adventurer, but also pretty young at the same time still. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. You too, Dolorous Bear. You too, Imonija and Kikina. Back then, are ya? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, and I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking he'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastard set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Hi, Chi-san! Welcome, welcome! Still, it sounds like you left him in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief it was they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lad. You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them, to ask for help like this, you could bet the task won't be no skipping through a sunny glade. But since Gridania, is loath to ask help from outsiders. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. Yes, sir. Tell me. Party finder unlocked. See, I'm already at level 30. That's how ridiculous my stat bonus is. My EXP bonus, I mean. This guy's got quite a look. Alright. Bateron has a new information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. What? About my level? And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for adventurers to survive the Bedlam and Sastasha. Yeah, damn that XP. And I didn't get the brand new ring until like just now. That's how ridiculous it was. And I haven't done any grinding. I've just been, you know, doing these quests and stuff. Whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for adventurers to survive the Bedlam and Sastasha. Do you think you might be interested? You'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. All right. Anything else we should do while we're here? Oh yeah, we need to go for the Marauders quest thing. We need to go to the Bismarck. Guess out this way? Yeah, there's the Bismarck over there. It's cool that they built a restaurant out of like a piece of rock. So we're looking for Sulkvib. Hey Sulkvib! You got a table at the Bismarck? Good for you. Oh, and you're having a smoke? Ah, mister. I assume you're here to discuss the missing child and not to sample a bowl of mutton stew. First things first, I would advise against rushing off to peer under every rock in the countryside. We need more information to direct our search. I suggest we head to the Red Rooster Stead and learn what more we can from old Nettard. Where's Red Rooster Stead again? That's in Lower Lenosha. Where are the chocobos at? Where is that? Ah, over that way. Freygeim, Chocobo Keep. Let's see what Freygeim means. Frey means free, and Guy means jewel. So free jewel, cute. Ah, well met, traveler. Yeah, let's go to Red Rooster Stead. And I can use this chocobo ride to talk or drink or something. Might as well use chocobo porters while I don't have a chocobo, right? Licorice Lad. That must be for a fate. Ooh, I'm gonna refill my water. So just enjoy the ride. Here, I'll even leave you guys with the scenic view. Sorry, the water pressure was so low for some reason that my water bottle was taking a bit to fill. But let's see. Here we are at Red Rooster Stead. Looks like there's a lot going on here. Well, we can take some of these quests. Erin Lona. Erin Lona has some moles she would like removed. I'm hoping it's the animal kind. Erin Lona. If a lifetime of meticulous research into the advancement of the agricultural arts has taught me anything, it's that the fruits of knowledge are incapable of preserving themselves. Without an adventurer's brawn to protect them, I fear all my work will come to naught. Take, for example, the splendid ogre pumpkin crop I was able to cultivate. Years of hypothesizing and testing at last made tangible, only to be snatched away by the subterranean sorners, the clever hedge moles. I've already engineered the pumpkins to resist fire, drought, frost, weeds, insects, and festive rituals. Like Halloween? All Saints Wake? I just need someone to kill the moles. Yes, ma'am. What does Erin Lona mean? Erin means harvest. Oh, well, that makes perfect sense. Lona. I guess Lona is a bit of an unusual ending to a name, but the Erin part means harvest. All right. Moegram. I know it's probably Moogram. Moegram. Just kidding. Hello, Moogram. Moogram has been losing sleep over his sheep. Moogram had a little lamb. They call me the Stead Shepherd. But all three kinds of livestock we breed here fall under my crook. Nevertheless, sheep remain my first love, my one true passion. So you can imagine my dismay at finding my flock in frumpy fleece. I can't very well take worn-out wool to market. A sheep with no shine is good as nothing but mutton. But where there's wool, there's a way. See what Shartan has to say. Let's see. Moogram. Let's see. Moog means able. Ram is ram. So Able Ram. That's a good name for a shepherd, I guess. Or the Gratanians will be none too pleased about that. Another order of lavender from the Alchemist Guild. Gotcha. Enoch. Welcome to the Red Rooster Stead. What can I do for you? What do you do here? Name's Enoch, and I run this here farm. I've been a botanist for, well, more seasons than I can count. I had retired once, but all that nasty business with the calamity come down. But I can hardly sit idle with all the rebuilding that needs doing, now can I? I'm fortunate enough, however, to have a goodly number of enthusiastic youngsters about the place. With a bit of direction from me, I look forward to seeing what wonders they'll achieve at the stead. What kind of place is this? Here at Red Rooster Stead, we don't shy away from giving the latest farming methods a try. And you can see the results just by taking a look around. The crops are bountiful, and we've had to add pens for the extra livestock. The Admiral herself has praised the stead as the perfect example of her new settlement initiative. That's what Summerford Farms is like that too. Except is not nearly as so shining an example. If I were to find flaws, it would have been in our lack of security. Time was that local pirates would look out for an old farmer like me, but now their whole way of life has been outlawed. Interesting consequence to all this. Let's see, we are in Lower Lenosha. And so the area where we're in is Cedarwood. Once home of a mighty forest, Cedarwood's trees grew straight and strong and found use as masts and decks among many a Lominsan vessel. After many years of logging, however, the area is nigh unrecognizable. Its flora almost completely changed. So Red Rooster Stead? The farmers on the Red Rooster Stead will rarely shy from testing their agricultural acumen on exotic crops or untested growing methods, and take pride in their willingness to sacrifice a harvest if it means a better yield in autumn hence. The plantation's name is said to be taken from the bloody cockfights held after nightfall by the gamekeeps. Oh, that's not so good. But so basically people who are like, my kind's as good as the next man's. So apparently this is full of agriculture nerds. They take this stuff very seriously. Got it. Svinvita. So Vita means willow. What does Svin mean again? Svin means twin. So she is Twin Willows. That's a pretty name. Sure, farm life sounds plenty splendid and all, but for some reason I'm not quite ready to give up this drudgery. Oh, petting a chocobo, so cute. Back to the corral, boy. Quark. Skarnmar. Oop. The Red Rooster Stead boasts the greatest harvest of the biggest and best produce in Lenosha. It needs to be picked and shipped cleanly and quickly so it reaches market at its freshest. Anything less would be doing the growers an injustice. Right, Skarnmar means... Skarn is horrible. What? Mar is... horse. Horrible horse. Interesting. Something tells me he's one of the ranchers rather than farmers. He's taking care of the animals rather than botany. Yeah. I gotta go in, right? Yeah, you're the one I'm looking for. Hey, Sulkwib. I'll leave the talking to you, mister. Neddard, your grandson's missing? Thank the gods for your ear. Thank the gods your ear. Seems me grandson is set on causing naught but trouble for you. But surely you can know the lad is feeling. How he's boiling with hate for that murderous beast. And the last time, when you came along like an avenging angel and showed him the strength of your steel, well, you lit a fire in his belly. You must have gotten it in his head to take revenge on the beast itself. Daft little bugger. Any road. Once a year, Kujat had been spotted near Aleport. Why, he shot through that door like an arrow from a bow, and I ain't seen him since. I beg of you, find me a little cigarette before he gets himself stomped to death. That big bastard Oryx has spilled more than enough of me kin's blood. That damn calamity, I tell ya. I lost me wife, me son, and me daughter-in-law in the aftermath. If it weren't for me grandson, I don't know how much I'd have a reason to linger on. Oh, poor guy. Our course is clear. We must set out for Aleport at once. An old acquaintance of mine, Farstim, often stands guard at the port gates. He might know something of the lad's whereabouts. What, is he an ex? Actcoon. You ever seen a red rooster? Only after I fried one in dragon peppers. Oh my god. Actcoon has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Ooh, mist. Looking at housing. Mind looking into something for me, adventurer? It may even be of interest to you, in fact. I'm told that plots within Mist are to be auctioned off. You, me, hells, even a 12th damn wandering minstrel could purchase their own piece of Lenosha. And on top of that plot of land, you'd be free to build a house for you and yours. You can't tell me that the thought isn't at least slightly appealing, can you? It is a bit surprising that the Thalassocracy had time and resources to prepare such an area, what with the kobolds and the primals causing all manner of trouble. But who am I to judge the priorities of politicians, much less pirates, eh? Besides, I'd like nothing more than my own home. Oh my god, someone's saying in the... oh my god, it's John Final Fantasy himself. Yep, it's me. Yep, that's me. John Final Fantasy. Besides, I'd like nothing more than to own my own home. I'd yet to verify the truth of the tale, though. No objections to taking a detour from your adventures. Why not head toward the gates to Mist and see if there's a Maelstrom representative who can confirm or deny these land auctions? Where is that person? Oh, they're already gone. Damn, I wanted to wave and be like, hello, citizen. I don't know. Akhkun means... Acht means river. Kun means king. River King? That's an interesting name. Makes you sound like a big fish. Shaggy sheep. Oh yeah, Shartan. I need to shine the sheep. Moogram had some little lambs, whose fleece was white as snow. But elsewhere the little lambs went, lice were sure to go. Now we're stuck with lousy sheep, literally. Lousy sheep. And then time it takes me to brush one clean, the lice spread to 2 more. I just can't keep up with them by myself. If you could brush 3 shaggy sheep for me, we might be able to wipe out the infestation altogether. Let Moogram know his sheep are in ship shape once you've finished. All right, I'm gonna be brushing some sheep. Shaggy sheep. You got where is it? Lice comb. A fine-toothed metal comb used to remove blood-sucking lice from sheep. All right, I'm combing the sheepy. It's so cute, look at it. The shaggy sheep looks relieved. Sheep. They got little bells! They got a little bell! Did you see that? Little bell around their necks. Shaggy sheep. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm gonna brush this sheep. Yay! Shaggy sheep looks relieved. The bulk of wool in Eorzea is shorn either here in Lenosha or over in Kurthus. Lenoshan sheep are renowned for their soft white fleece, which is nothing like that coarse rubbish they peddle up in the highlands. Ooh! Burn, take that, Ishgard. I'm gonna run straight up this hill. Ooh, yes, and plate armor. I have legs of steel. For an adventurer, you certainly know how to wield a lice comb. As I'm sure you've found, sheep are delicate souls that require delicate care. Truly wonderful wool requires time, love, and tenderness. You must caress their coats ever so gently. Listen to their soft bleating in your ear. Feel the warmth of their breath on your neck. Okay. Moogram doesn't know what to do about his dodos. Much ado about dodos. They may call it the red rooster stead, but make no mistake, dodos are the birds that keep the stead steady. Those sweet and tender eggs, that succulent meat, so long as you remove a dodoling's poison glands, you're in for some scrumptious and healthy poultry. They're so delicious, I have to remind myself, some birds aren't meant to be caged, or perhaps I don't. Talk to Shapayan and see if we can't return those exquisite creatures to their pen. As anyone who's ever raised livestock will tell you, animals feel and show emotions as deep and as real as yours or mine. One need only look for the telltale signs: a fetching pose, a come hither stare, some provocative tail whipping. My pets never fail to show me the same love I show them. Hello? Hello? Whee! Wah! Hello, Rugen Lona? Alona must just be a feminine suffix, but I don't know what it means because it's not in the Rugenan dictionary. What is it, adventurer? Ah, yes, the auctions. So Rugen means rain. So she's Rain Lona. And that kind of sounds like Rugadin, doesn't it? That is because Rugadins, like Rugen Lona here, mean people of the rain. Because it rains a lot in the northern islands where they're from. What is it, adventurer? Ah, yes, the auctions. By order of the Admiral herself, mist and all plots within are to be sold exclusively to adventurers, so as to encourage their immigration to Limsa Lominsa. Why only adventurers, you ask? Practical necessity, really. Limsa Lominsa is in dire need of fresh blood, capable, courageous adventurers who will fight her foes to protect her interests. Those who build a home here will have that much more incentive to aid us. As for what manner of place Mist is, I think it best that you journey there and see for yourself. Please direct any other questions you might have to the recruit station just past the entrance. That's okay. We know what housing is. I think I'm gonna just head over to the next area. No, I'm just gonna head to Gridania for now. So, oh, hello. Tio Moi, a member of the Order of the Twin Adders. Tio Moi would grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Level 29. Mister, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Limsa Lominsa well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to... what a name. Franchamontio, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, for I am sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Yes, ma'am. The Elder Seedseer has placed great stores in you adventurers. I pray that you will reward her faith by reaching out to aid the people of Gridania. That is certainly a name, isn't it? Yay! My baby Beton! Wait, I should just talk to him first for Jean Dolan. A message from Jean Dolan, you say? So he's lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on, or actually it does, but at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jean Dolan's skills are not to be doubted. All right, this'll come up later, but just so you guys know, Jean Dolan is the one who did Beton's haircut. So Jean Dolan is actually the one who cuts Beton's hair and makes it look like that. Jean Dolan's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope he will right his ways. I love Baton. Well, let's talk to the guild receptionist at the Carpenters Guild first. Korg! What a name. Hello, Korg. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yeah, I'll learn the ways of woodworking. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelveswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated an organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to Great Loam Growery. That's the Botanists Guild. Thanks to all the hardworking botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom of the guild that has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you would start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Yes, I love Baton. Let me in. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Yes. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Baton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you'll need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Baton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He's just a grumpy man. He's just Mr. Grumpy. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. I'm not scared of him. He's just a baby. Welcome to the Carpenters Guild. Here we produce all manner of wooden products, from weapons to wardrobes, shields to stools, and much more. Hello, Mera Pamera, the rare Lullafell in Gridania. How does he do it? Such clean cuts and alacritous assembly. I cannot hope to mimic such mastery. Sounds like my grandpa. Oh, Baton. Oh, grumpy man who likes wood. Hartford. There's no such thing as an all-purpose wood. An archer's bow is quite unlike a scholar's bookshelf. Different parts of the same tree can have different uses as well. Mind you, these are but the fundamentals of carpentry. Hey, look, he's working on a chair, and we've got sawdust everywhere. A little off here, and a little off there. They're all carpentrying. Okay. There's a big carving happening right here with this little Lullafell. Alright, anyway, let's talk to Baton. I love you. Another green adventurer come to play with saws. Well then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? That is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes! The look on your face speaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling. Some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now, prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to get naked for a second, sorry. Ah! Ah! Alright. Baton! Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for that is part of you, of your arm. Here's my saw right here. And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then, if you do put it down and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use my own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Oh my! Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter, whatever some might think. You must become one with it and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. Let me just say, we're about to meet Geva, and let's just say that what Baton says, his threats are not nearly as scary as Geva's, and I love Geva even more. You must become one with it and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man, Fariol, by the entrance, will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fools know that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Alright, I'll do that later. But anyway, let's talk about the Carpenters Guild. To say that carpentry arose to the founding of Gridania is an understatement. After gaining the elementals' permission to fell trees, that's a whole other thing, but yeah, basically Gridanians can't do nothing with the forest without the elementals' permission. Citizens have used wood in all aspects of life to build their city, their homes, their tools, and the weapons with which they defend the forest. In time, they also harnessed the power of water wheels for milling lumber. And yeah, we were talking about that, the water wheels. In fact, the loose association of woodworkers that formed to manage the water mills eventually solidified into the Carpenters Guild. Thereafter, the guild has acquired its materials from woodcutters in the Botanist Guild. And yeah, we talked about that. So, Baton Monroquois. What a name. Monroquois? I hope that's how it's pronounced. Few men, if any, have a greater passion for wood than Baton, master of the Carpenters Guild. He leads his fellow woodworkers with his motto, know the wood, be the wood, and love the wood. While the Wildwood Ellison of 30, he's only 30! He looks this old and he acts that old and he's only 30. He's so funny. Is a true master of the trade. From the roughest hewing into the finest carving, his occasional dress are reported less finely crafted. I cannot believe he's only 30. He acts so old. This is so funny. And he has all this past with people, which you guys will see eventually. And he's only 30. This is so funny. So... Hey, why can't I... Oh. Oh, I have to be, I have to be combat class. There we go. Right, Edith. I found your kids the other day that were, your students that were all over the place. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. It would seem that I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Nofika and the elementals. Nofika is the goddess of the harvest and the patron goddess of Gridania. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It's very, very important. Wow, I think your strictness is jumping out again. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up for you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. It's so silly looking, the harvest dance, but we're gonna learn the harvest dance. Ta-da! Kids are like, yep, that's what she was trying to force us to do. Yay, we learned another dance with fireworks in the background. Hell yeah. Yeah, I learned another dance. Why, you are a born dancer, dear sir. And so say we, and so say we. And so say we, and so say we. Baton, you're singing? Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done. And so say we, and so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we, and so say we. What are you doing? Oh gods, no! Master Baton, what have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. It's just a saw. Master Baton, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber Master Baton, wasn't that a sailor's song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Edith so? You were wielding a saw at the harvest dance. You did! She said you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. He's speaking from personal experience. So, as we established last episode, Baton's good with kids. He's much better at dealing with the kids than the teacher is. Yay, we got the harvest dance. And as you can see, Baton is weird and I love him. Alright. Yeah, harvest dance. We got this. Yeah, I got moves. Right, next we need to talk to Mother Miyun. I love her. My very first ever Adventurers Guild, and she's still my favorite. Mother Miyun! Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? I hope you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about. You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Miyun, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Yes, ma'am. So, like I was saying at the beginning of the episode, this is the Adventurers Guild. Is yet again a restaurant slash tavern. And the Carline Canopy is the Adventurers Guild in Gridania. And this is Mother Mioun, the proprietress, the counterpart to Bateron here. And let's read about Mother Mioun. Mioun runs the Carline Canopy in Gridania. From the establishment's open terrace, one can see the mighty water wheel built by the Wildwood Woman's best friend. Oh, from the terrace. I want to see Fagaga's gift. Anyway. One can see Fagaga's gift. Right, let me start that over. One can see the mighty water wheel built by by Mother Mioun's best friend, Figaga Figa, and will always smell the comforting scent of tea, Mioun's passion. Indeed, she can prepare a most reinvigorating brew, thanks to her talents as an herbalist and mixer of medicines. Ooh, so Mother Mioun can mix medicine too. At the age of 36, so Mother Mioun is 36. Mioun is a well-known figure, having done much to aid the city-state of Gridania. This is in no small part due to her role in the Adventurers Guild. As the Gridanian liaison, she has earned not the trust of only adventurers, but of the townsfolk who can come to her when they require a reliable hand. Which is important since Gridania... Oh, hey, we're wearing the same outfit. Me and this Vieira lady. But anyway, but that's important because Gridanians are notoriously suspicious of outsiders. So Mother Mioun plays a very important role, acting as an intermediary between adventurers and Gridanians, since they have since both groups of people trust her, even if they don't trust each other. All right, Fire in the Gloom. Mioun is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mioun, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And a good evening to you too, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Yeah. So, let's talk about the God's Quiver bow. The God's Quiver. So, we'll see some people in green called the Wood Whalers, and who do spear stuff, but also there's also a unit of archers called the God's Quiver. So, the God's Quiver was established in 1363 of the Sixth Astral Era, which was about 200 years ago. So, not all that long ago in the grand scheme of things. The God's Quiver were a response to an Ixali attack a year earlier. So, the Ixal are the one of the tribes that Gridania contends with. We'll meet them later too. A means of ensuring the Shroud never again be caught unprepared for foreign attack. And presently the God's Quiver consists of 12 units with exactly 150 men apiece, so there's quite a few of them. And their ranks are filled primarily with archers. They are Gridania's eyes, watching for any trace of outside incursion from the watch spires throughout the Black Shroud. And once we start exploring the Black Shroud, we will see a lot of these watch spires. Most often, this threat comes in the form of Ixal, and Quivermen train long and hard to repel Ixal raiders and their war balloons. Unlike the Wood Whalers, men and women of the God's Quiver do not remain stationed forever in a single garrison. Instead, they rotate between posts and learn the terrain, and thereby ready themselves to challenge foes anywhere in the Twelves Woods. So, the God's Quiver is meant to keep watch on foreign invasion from without, while the Wood Whalers keep the peace from within. Though we'll talk more about the Wood Whalers later. So Lewin Hunt, the guy we're talking to right now, is the leader. So Lewin Hunt is the son of a hunter. And he's called the Bow Lord, as he's the leader of the God's Quiver. Bow Lord Lewin whiled away his childhood tracking game through the Twelves Wood, bow in hand. Yet, so true did his arrows fly as if to catch the attention of the God's Quiver, who beckoned him warmly into their ranks. Lewin turned away their entreaties for a time until tragedy befell him. The love of Lewin's life went missing but a few days after they were married, only to reappear later in the woods with an Ixali spear in her back. Oh no, that's so sad! After a humble funeral, Lewin marched directly to the headquarters of the God's Quiver, where he served defending the wood from foes for over 30 years. So he's 54 now, so he's actually a bit up there. The weathered Midlander takes his leisure tending to the lilies of his garden. So he's a gardener too. Little known fact, but yeah, his looks like the love of his life was murdered by Ixal, and that's why he took up with the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred their dead there. So Gelmora... Oh god, this is gonna get a lot into the history of Gridania. We'll talk about Gelmora, but keep that in mind. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deep Croft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which swung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deep Croft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The Birdmen have grown restless at late. Yeah, the Ixal, they call them the Birdmen. Derogatory. And I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake these tasks, my friend? Yeah. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Mother Heidelin! So... yeah, I've talked to all these people before, I'm pretty sure. So let's see, where is the Tamtara Deep Crop? We haven't gone outside into the... oh yeah, Central Shroud. We haven't gone out in the Black Shroud at all. Okay, whoop. Okay, there we go. But we got some stuff going on. What was over here? Oh. Oh, right, to let us out the gate. Right, that guy with a hell of a name. Oh, this isn't so bad. Yeah, look at this guy's fucking name. Franciamontio. It's so long it clips into the gate. Look at this. Right, Franciamontio. I don't even want to count how many letters are in your name. He's a wood whaler. Like I said, the guys in green are the wood whalers. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. I have a pass! You have the papers. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, mister. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Yay! Oh wait, what? Hello? Roostaban. What do you have? Roostaban has a task for a capable adventurer. It is no ordinary adventurer who is granted passage through the White Wolf Gate. I am Roostaban of the Wood Whalers, and I would see you live up to your reputation. My fellow whalers at Dunstan Spire are in grave need of an adventurer's aid. Should you have a mind to make yourself useful, travel there and speak out Thebnai? Thebnai? No. Thebnai? No. I forgot what AIX was supposed to sound like in French. No. Does anyone speak French? How does AIX sound? Oh, hey, Conjurer's Guild. Let's go in here. Kiddison, another wood whaler. Ahead, you shall find Stillglade Fane, where the conjurers conduct their meditations. If you have business with them, you may proceed. Yeah, I want to be a conjurer. Oh, I did? Thank you. Thievenai? Okay. Thievenai? Biddy. Hey, Biddy, I want to be a conjurer. Go quietly within these caverns. Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of such sounds as one's ears might hear. Here we open our hearts to the whispers of the elementals. Take care that you do not disturb this communion by bringing in tumultuous thoughts. Briya, I got you those Azema thingies. Ah, you are back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? Oh yeah, from the ladybugs. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Oh, you can thank me directly. So pray accept this small token of our appreciation. Yay! As an apprentice, I assist the conjurers in all manner of work, from the treatment of visitors to the observance of auguries. There's no greater honor than to serve the people of Gridania. I want to be a healer! I want to be a healer! Let me heal, Madel. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the power of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Yeah. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelves wood, forcing our forebears to make their city homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. So what I said to remember Gelmora? So the dungeon we're heading for, the Tamtara Deepcroft, was once a Gelmoran settlement, so it's gonna be underground. And alright, so the elementals are basically like beings of ether that like keep bitching at everybody whoever enters the Twelves wood without their permission. And they like just make the whole forest turn against you if they don't like you. Like the trees will start killing you. It's not cool, right? So the only reason Gridania exists is, as she's about to explain, well, she'll explain it. Let's just go on. But their desire to settle in the Twelves wood continued to burn fiercely. Time and time again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Yeah, if there's this great-ass forest, but the forest is so mad that you have to literally stay underground, that sucks, right? You want to live in the woods. It's actually kind of nice up there. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elements' permission to dwell in the Twelves wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for the intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjury. And for that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjury. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak to me again when you are ready. So basically Gelmora was, an underground city that people had to hide in because the elementals were so angry up on the surface. And, but Gelmorans also had really big, were really big on, like, burying the dead in crypts and things like that. So a lot of Gridanians still kind of bury their dead in, Gelmoran crypts, and Tamtara Deepcroft is one such example. So where we're going is a bunch of dead people. Yay! Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Way of the Conjurer. Yeah, that as well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Asumion. I love Asumion. Brother Asumion presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. So who's Ileton? What say the spirits of the harvest? Thank you, milady. Otherworldly voices have been waking me in the night, but I haven't had the faintest idea why. I have done naught to incur the elemental's ire. Maybe you are one who can speak with them and you're gonna become a conjurer. So these people, this guy's asleep. Maral, you are come to participate in the meditations, I presume. This is Asumion. He, we met Kane Senna last time and she had horns. Asumion is like her. They are both Pagel. Pagel? Pagel. I'd like to say Pagel. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Asumion, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend to me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is solving the hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand in the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there's more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. So we are eventually gonna go learn thaumaturgy in Ul'dah. So you can, conjurers, so when we become a conjurer, that will eventually lead to us becoming a white mage, and when we go into thaumaturgy, that will lead us to becoming a black mage. So as, you know, white mage and black mage implies, conjury is more associated with light, and thaumaturgy is more associated with darkness. And there are 6 elements. There's water, wind, earth, fire, lightning, and ice. And so these 6 elements are split in half between light and darkness, umbral and astral, but that's gonna get more complicated, and I don't want to give you guys a incorrect thing, because what people assume is correct is actually proved incorrect in Shadowbringers, but that's a long time from now, so I'll just say that 3 of them are associated with light and 3 of them are associated with darkness, and so that's why conjury works with the elements that are associated with light, which is water, earth, and wind. Water, earth, and wind, yeah. And meanwhile, thaumaturgy, which we'll learn in Ul'dah, deals with the elements aligned with darkness, which are ice, lightning, and fire. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. I grasp it, but worry not, for the meaning in my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 alike. Can you take this vow? I think the elementals suck, but you know, if it means becoming a healer, sure, I can make the vow. Do you vow to embrace nature? Sure. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as to take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, mister, and present it to yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Yay, I got a crook. Alright, well, they're all supposed to be meditating, so their eyes shouldn't be open, right? It's their fault if they see anything, haha. Alright. The part of the conjurer becomes you, mister. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as Conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. I would have you slay 3 of each, lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life. Know that things are not as they once were, as a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelveswood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, mister, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Alright, so... how much ancient history should I talk about when talking about the Conjurers Guild? So, the 5th Astral Era, which was two calamities ago, was a time of magic. And, that's when black magic and white magic were a thing. And, it was some really powerful, high-level magic, but also came with very high costs that the mages of the various world powers at the time did not respect. And then the sixth umbral calamity happened, triggered by the War of the Magi, which was the war of the mages of the different city-states were fighting each other with. And those city-states are not the same as the ones today. Those are other ancient civilizations, which we'll end up talking about later. They'll become relevant later, rather. After the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which was a huge flood, the practice of like such strong magic, such as white magic and black magic, was forbidden. Though much knowledge was lost, some modest magics, low in risk and easy to wield, have survived into the present day. So, you know, nothing so catastrophic, nothing so costly. So the Gelmorans were heirs to such small spells and explored the arcane arts as best as they could, the ones who lived underground in fear of the elementals. The mages who first communed with the elementals learned much from the beings, particularly how to harness the forces of nature. From this grew a form of magic called conjury, which is the healing and stuff. Practitioners established the Conjurers Guild, and there instruct hearers in their spells. From its founding, the guild has worked to prevent the dangerous abuse of magic, and today opens its doors even to adventurers seeking to learn conjury. So as well as teaching magic, it's also very important to them to teach how to not abuse the magic. Because doing so will take a lot of ether from the land, which the elementals, of course, would not abide. So, yeah. Asimian, this little boy, is actually over 100 years old. He's the eldest of all the Pagel in Gridania. Asimian, eldest of the Pagel in Gridania, Brother Asimian claims that he stopped counting the number of years in his life after his 100th name day. As such, scholars can only speculate as to his actual age, although many believe him to see no fewer than 230 summers. So he's probably over 200 years old. Regardless, his knowledge is rich and deep, and he has used it well in educating a great many younger Pagel. He is well suited to his present position as a master of the Conjurers Guild. So, yeah, the Pagel, were only born after Gridania was founded, after the elementals made their agreement with the people of Gelmora to live in peace, right? So So Pagels definitely have something to do with the elementals, and they were started randomly being born to here. And they are singularly capable of communing directly with the elementals. Although some regular people can too. It's like not as deeply as the Pagels. So all of the Seed Seers who lead Gridania, such as Kane Senna, who we met last time, are Pagels. And they also don't age. Like, they look like kids forever. And they can live hundreds of years. So the only reason Kane Senna would look short and like a kid, like a Sumiyan. The only reason she doesn't is because she didn't think she'd be taken seriously on like the world stage by other world leaders and such, and people wouldn't take her seriously leading armies. So she magically aged herself up. So the only reason Kane Senna looks like an adult is because she did so out of necessity as a head of state, so people would take her seriously. Otherwise, she would look like a kid. Anyway, let's go to Botanist Guild. Oh, whoops, wrong way. So this is Great Loam Growery. We've been here before doing quests, but now we're gonna join the Botanist Guild. Isn't it pretty here? Ufucha is the guild master. These plots are tended by the Botanist Guild. A splendid sight, is it not? Oh, right. I have to register in here. This is Leonceo. Guild receptionist. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? I mean, I've already got an axe on my back, so yeah, I'm ready to start hatcheting some stuff. So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yeah. Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years, to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. Ah, but I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. Thanks a lot! The Twelves Wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Twelves Wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers, and Pagel, but he's not going to mention that. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, and a new organization was formed with the hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices. That is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, You may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to be raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist. Nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment process. Let's go! Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Yeah. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is truly God's given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Right, look at all these little plants! So cute! This is Sandre. Mind the flower pots. You break it, you bought it. Okay! This is Sicily. The nerve of some outsiders waltzing into Gridania as if they were the elemental's gift to the Quelveswood. I wager most of them don't even know what a hoe is. Oh, typical Gridanian. Okay. Fufucha. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leonceo has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yeah! The look in your eye bespeaks passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you to your first task as a botanist of the guild. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna trade my axe for another axe, and yet somehow this makes me naked. Axe to hatchet, and it makes me naked. All right. Here we go. Yay. So the Botanist Guild. Yeah. So in addition to what that guy at the front desk said, in many ways, the Botanist Guild remains unchanged by time. They still abide by a plan drawn up by the hearers and harvest flora with the greatest of care with the permission of the elementals. Botanists are also shepherds of the forests, planting saplings in the place of trees they fell, and have taken to tending gardens in the city and surrounding villages. So that must be one part of their deal with the elementals, to please where they chop them. Fufucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will kneel you naught but sweat and splinters. I know everything about swinging an axe. Don't worry. I swing bigger axes than this. But let us see about your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees what stand in those areas and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Yay! Okay, I'll do that off stream. Anyway, Fufucha Fucha! Fufucha Fucha. A rarity in Gridania, Fufucha Fucha is one of the few Dunesfolk Lalafels who call the Sylvan City-State home. Though born in Thanalan, an Amalja raid forced her from the deserts as a child. Her family found salvation in the Black Shroud, and it is widely believed that she aspired to become master of the Botanist Guild in order to protect the forests and repay the goodwill of the Forestborn who welcomed her so many summers ago. A hoary sentinel among the green saplings she calls her students. Fufucha's youthful countenance belies her 40 and 4 years. So Fufucha is 44 years old. And I think what this implies, so what happens is it's quite common for refugees to come to the forest, right? The Twelves Wood, the Black Shroud, seeking sanctuary, but it's really up to the elementals if they're allowed to stay for better or worse. And I guess what this implies is that Fufucha and her family were granted permission by the elementals to stay. And so I guess part of her deal as guild leader of the Botanist Guild is to repay the forest for taking her in. But she was from the desert when she was born. Right, time to switch to the other kind of axe. Yeah. I don't think I've talked to Hedon. Were I to substitute the ether value in accordance with the professor's law of conversion, would that produce a theoretical limit of 10 score 5 and 50, or should there be no limit? Oh, I didn't notice you there, so utterly engrossed was I in my calculations. Lest you wonder, I am a student of the esteemed Professor Lambertin. We will meet him later, and we'll have to come and talk to this guy again, but much later on. The leading authority in the field of... Oh, you weren't wondering at all, were you? Something about ether. So this is the whistling... Oh yeah, we talked about the Whistling Miller last time. So let's go somewhere else. Lancers Guild. I hate Wayne, but it's a necessary evil. So this is where the Wood Whalers... Yeah, this is the Whaling Barracks where the Wood Whalers stay. So, oh yeah, Singulid, I have a thing for you. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsamontre? Yes. So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, and here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsamontre is every bit as resourceful as they say. You're fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image. If you have any aspirations as a merchant... No, actually, I have aspirations as an adventurer. I want to become a lancer, actually. Welcome to the Whaling Barracks, home of the Wood Whalers, the keeper of the peace within Gridania. Visitors are welcome to observe the lancers in training. More than a few have been inspired to join after doing so. Okay. Who is Vitian? Oh yeah, there's fairies down here. I always forget. Vitian Mitani is another Wood Whaler. Mitani. Down this path and across the lake it lies the East Shroud. You'll need to take the ferry if you have business in the Honey Yard or Nine Ivies. Not yet, but eventually probably. Let's go in... Oh. Let's talk about this. You'd best believe it won't... Damnable Duskwights. Apologies, my lord. It won't happen again. So this is unfortunate. So he's a Duskwhite Elizin. And so what I was talking about Gelmora before, about the underground... city? So not everybody who lived in Gelmora left. There were Ellison who stayed and kept living underground even after Gridania was founded 500 years ago. And hundreds of years of living under the ground, they started to kind of branch off from other Ellison, who are now known as Wildwood Ellison, and their skin became kind of more pasty or grayish colors. That was an adaptation to living underground without light, without sunlight. So, Duskoites, unfortunately, are a bit marginalized, and they never necessarily got permission from the elementals to stay, because they're not the descendants of Gridanians, they're descendants of Gelmorans. So they're kind of like other peoples in that they need the, elementals' permission to stay in the forest for long periods of time. And because of stuff like that, and because of like what Duskwites have needed to do to survive, which includes like, committing crimes and things like that, things that happen to any kind of desperate group of people, they're discriminated against by Gridanians, unfortunately. There's more, but I don't feel like opening that part of the book right now. Let's go into the Lancers Guild. Jillian. Hello. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you've come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Sure. Very well. I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. This is the first guild I ever joined. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since the founding of Gridania, with the elementals' permission, of course, right? With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spear masters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually rising to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all is owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistal, nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Wow! One of the only Gridanian disciplines that's open to outside influence. Incredible. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you have a will to enlist, speak with me again, and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Sure. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Yeah. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Uwain, my least favorite guildmaster, to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our guildmaster awaits you there. Very straightforward, very serious. Hey, Boissalon? Boissalon of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with the squirrel problem. Ah, fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I'd wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. Don't you need to do it yourselves? Wouldn't that be good training for, members of the Lancers Guild? The infernal pests have been squeezing in our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They've yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers or the gods' quiver, hence my delight at your timely arrival. Again, actual members of the Lancers Guild, like newbies, people in training, this would be a great thing for them to do. But no, you guys suck. The Lancers Guild sucks. Why? An adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers. Ah, but perhaps it is best you do not. The scrolls of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. Wow. When we must risk incurring the wrath of the elementals, we wood whalers and the archers of the god's quiver wear these masks. Oh, like this giant mask right in front of us. However, more than a few of us are beginning to think them naught but superstitious trinkets. I, for one, would be sorely troubled if it were revealed that the guardians of the Twelveswood could be so easily deceived. Oh, so you think the masks are just worn out of superstition nowadays? Interesting. So this is the Lancers Guild. Yes, sir. Disobey me again, it'll be another 1,000. Yeah! As you can see, they're all business. Die, foul, Ixold. Bend your knees. Straighten your back. As you can see, it's all business here. Ewain. Fucking Ewain. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skill as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter, in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist a myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes with all the force of a great typhoon. Yeah, just kidding. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you resolved to wield the lance? Have you resolved to wield the lance? Yeah. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I am Ewain, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. Is he boring as shit or what? I hate him. Alright, anyway. Ah, Nikki! Ewain wishes to assign you your first trial as a member of the Lancers Guild. So, you're able to discern one end of the spear from the other. Good. You're doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is, well, for I too have a test in mind, or rather, a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things at a distance, you are to go forth and pit yourself against the creatures that roam just outside the city. The squirrels, ladybug, of course, you gotta kill all of those, yeah. Alright, anyway. Ortifer. The Wood Whalers were wise to allow the Lancers Guild the use of their facilities. He's a Order of the Twin Adder guy. Training together can only lead to mutual improvement and better qualified recruits for the Order of the Twin Adder. Francis. The new recruits are quite promising. If they continue to hone their skills, who knows how strong they'll become. So this is the Whalers Barracks as well as the Lancers Guild. So let's look at their history. So, first used by ancient hunters, Elizin have held the lance in high regard since times of Eld. Those who migrated to the Twelveswood were no different, and it is even said that the polearm was the weapon of choice for those of royal blood in Gelmora. The lance maintained its import in the founding of Gridania as well, gracing the hands of newly formed wood whalers. So the Elizin were the first, I guess you could say, modern people to reside in Eorzea. They migrated here before anybody else, and so the Elizin have been in Eorzea a real long time, and so that ancient Lancer art with the Elizin ended up being in the royal family of Gelmora, so that's cool. The lance maintained its import in founding Gridania as well, gracing the hands of the newly formed wood whalers. While the whalers pursued mastery of the spear in their own quarters, tidings of their skills spread throughout Eorzea. Then, yeah, like mentioned, men from all lands were trying their spear work again. They were all, spear fighting, and then centralized and improved their technique from there. Mestal, a captain of the whalers, saw that he might learn foreign styles through sparring and resigned his post to found the Lancers Guild. Certain Gridanian technique owes its existence to Mestal's insight and efforts, and embodies the traditions of the spear from all corners of the realm. So, Egwene Deepwell, this motherfucker, though once a wood whaler, Egwene was discharged from service, when he took blame for a lapse of judgment by Landonel. Oh, wait, that's okay. Landonel, we're going to meet him later. His dearest friend and the son of a criminal, Svetlana Brookstone later learned of Egwene's innocence and offered an apology and urged the Midlander return from roaming as an adventurer. In fact, it was she who nominated Egwene as master of the Lancers Guild, a position he holds at, and he's 36 years old. But yeah, that's about all that can be said for Egwene Deepwell, okay. Wood Whalers, though, we can talk more about that. So, like I was saying, the God's Quiver defends Gridania from without, and the Wood Whalers defend Gridania from within. So, the Wood Whalers originate in a group of young spearmen who assembled under the auspices of Captain Jocelyn shortly after the founding of Gridania. This, the first company of whalers, was tasked with defending the Twelveswood per the Woodland City-State's covenant with the Elementals. Since then, The whalers have protected the forest from internal strife and become masters of the spear. So they're basically forest cops. They keep the peace from garrisons in Gridania proper to posts in its hamlets and watchtowers scattered throughout the Black Shroud. So the watchtowers are used by both the whalers and the God's Quiver. For good measure, they also dispatch patrols in the woods. Whalers' masks signify that they will do their utmost to protect the forest and its inhabitants. The masks that were over here were some, like, kind of bigger than life representations, examples. Whalers' masks signify that they will do their utmost to protect the forest's inhabitants, even at the risk of incurring the wrath of the elementals if needs be. The elementals, however, distinguish between men not by their faces, but rather by the appearance of their souls. As such, there is little scholarly consensus over whether the masks have any effect whatsoever. That's what Boissalon was saying, kinda. So the masks are useless. They just look cool. All right. And there are different divisions within the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver. If they ever come up, I can look them up. Anyway, let's go see my baby mommy Geva. Geva, I love you. Geva! Geva, Geva, Geva! Geva, Geva, Geva! Geva! I love you, Geva! This was my first crafting guild. So last time I was talking about Fennel Fineries. This is where the leather workers work, on Fennel Fineries. I'm gonna become one of them. All right, Randall, let me in. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at the cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fennel Fineries. If, on the other hand, you might have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Yes, sir. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelveswood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelveswood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life was not to be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leatherworkers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leatherworkers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our product's surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fennel brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fennel artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leatherworkers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fennel brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Yeah! I love the Leatherworkers Guild. Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Yeah! Very well. I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Geva. I love you, Geva! She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless fennel products. You have doubtless heard her name before. I have! The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found within the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. Yeah, because she's scary. She makes Beitan look like a puppy. But I love her. Sosobari. The guild's reputation for peerless craftsmanship is acknowledged even in Ul'dah. Hence do the products of Fennel fineries command such high prices. And no right-thinking person with so much of an ounce of taste would deny that they are worth every gil. Why, I often visit Gridania just to look upon the exquisite quality of their work. Alright. Geva, don't eat me! Don't skin me and make me into a purse. So, you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well. You may learn our craft from within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fennel name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fennel product, much less craft one. Hello, Ichio-san! This is my favorite crafting guildmaster, Geva. Now then, if we are to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Yes, ma'am. Everybody look away. I'm gonna get naked. Ah! Yes, she is. I love her though. La 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 la. Must be careful not to. Ouch! Rat can't? It is seldom acknowledged, but leather workers shoulder a heavy responsibility. Our raw materials come at the price of an animal's life. After all, some of our crafters even give up the trade, unable to bear the guilt. Of course, rather more of our crafters give up the trade because they are unable to bear our master's scorn. She's so scary. Geva, I'm here. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine they need to hunt in order to obtain their materials. But if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, then you'd realize that's hardly the case. Osgith, over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it that you do not waste good skins. Now, away with you. I love you! Belly. As the 12 wood changes, so too must we change. To evolve and grow is the nature of life. We endured the calamity not by fearing the forest, but by following its example and adapting to survive. Celestois. Oh yeah, I talked to him. He's a bitch. Anyway. No, we still have the Archers Guild. We need to see the Archers Guild. One more guild. Archers Guild. So this is where... What if we were to treat the spirits? Would you have the spirits wipe your mother's arse or something? Chloe, we're discussing how to best deal with the Ixali threat. Perhaps an adventurer such as you could offer us fresh perspective on the matter. So this is where the God's Quiver are stationed by the Archers Guild, as you would assume. Shansteloo. Have you perhaps heard the mention of Ixali tribe of beastmen? Long beaks, sharp talons. They are a brutal race, preying on both man and beast with equal savagery. It is not an exaggeration to call them our most bitter enemies. And now we have frequent reports of the birdmen seen not a stone's throw from the city walls. Have a care not to end up in one of their stew pots, stripling. Okay. You say so. Phoebus, do you need any help? Phoebus of the Archers Guild wishes you to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Hail, adventurer! Might you have a moment? I am in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower, in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you observed, Redanians have a tendency to be rather, in person, they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the market. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. So yeah, as far as I know, the Seekers of the Sun, as she has like the F and the dash before her name, she is a Seeker of the Sun, Mikote. And it's Keeper of the Moon Mikote that tend to live in the Black Shroud. So she's an outsider, like me! And she's just too scared to deal with Gridanians herself, which is understandable. Why the Archers Guild, you ask? Perchance you are familiar with the popular saying about keeping one's friends close and so on. Yes, well, I strongly disagree with its sentiments about enemies. It's like, keep the enemies as far from me as possible. Alright. Aethelina. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers, the realm over, gather to master the bow. We engage the enemies from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single, well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Yeah! Marvelous! Then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of Elizin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will be doubtless aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twelves Wood home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. I don't know about nowadays with the elementals and shit. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own. The Archers Guild, where men and women gathered to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loosed their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you would... But excuse me a moment, I shall see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Pray speak to me again in a short while. Okay. How about now? So, are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? Yeah! The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Luciane. Lest you worry unduly, Luciane is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given a fair hearing. Finally, we're gonna talk to someone nice. Luciane awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her, and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Yes, ma'am. Ah, we gotta deal with this bitch. And little Leopold. Well, since we have to talk to these two anyway, yeah, the Archers Guild storyline is a little unfortunate, but we're gonna go through with it. Leopold. This world can seem clearer when viewed down an arrow's shaft, but an archer must think of more than just the target. And this is Silver, racist extraordinaire. It was my people, the Elezen, who gave rise to the noble tradition of archery. According to the front desk, that was longbow archery. To see it thus parodied by outsiders, it is an outrage. All right, whatever, dude. Peers! Hey, you kind of look like me. Only those of the God's Quiver are permitted past this point. I suggest you step away from those doors. But what if I want to talk to that God's Quiver bow? Are you gonna stop me? None but authorized personnel may enter. Fine! Alright. Hello, Miss Luciane. I want to be an archer. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Luciane, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art, and offer you a foretaste of which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities, swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Will you dedicate yourself to archery? Yeah! I'm trying everything. That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now, lend me your hunting log, if you would. I shall add to it names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Oh, like Mikote use? Arm yourself with this new weapon and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Yeah! Alright, don't look at me, Lee. I'm gonna get naked. Yay! Lucienne wishes to gauge your aptitude for archery. Ah, yes, the bow becomes you, mister. Now, before proceeding any farther, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I have assigned you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars, In doing so, you'll prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying that you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. Well, who's gonna know? I'm gonna shoot him with my bow. What, you got people out there watching me? I mean, I could gut them with my axe and you wouldn't know, you know? Go now, mister, and earn your place within these halls. I promise, I'll use it. I'll do it with a bow. Okay. Alright, that's all the guilds in Gridania. So now we need to go to Central Shroud. Hold up. Okay. Which one's closest to our... Oops. Wait, Wolfgate? Is that closer? No. Alright, I'll go out the Blue Badger Gate. Like Ace Attorney. Just kidding. So this is our first time venturing out into the Shroud. Yeah. Yeah. I was told to kill the squirrels, haha. No, I should save that for not my level 30 Marauder. Never mind, I'm just gonna ignore all the cues around me and do my best. Oh my god, look at all those red dots on the map of shit I need to kill with other things. So funny. Alright, anyway. Whee! We're in the forest. Elmar, the Bannock. This here's the Bannock. Whoa, you're rather close, where the Twin Adder recruits are drilled. You're free to observe, but see to it you don't get in anyone's way. I want... Oh, there's no chocobo thing here. You know, maybe I'll grab these... I'll grab these quests later. I don't feel like it right now. So anyway, this is the Central Shroud. The area of the Twelves Wood closest to Gridania, the Central Shroud, is rich in water. At its north lies the Jadeite Flood. In the south sit twin lakes known as the Mirror. And in its interior flow the west and east vein streams. As one might expect, the Central Shroud is home to a veritable host of flora species. Whoop. Okay, so I jumped into a river. Whoops. Get me out of here. Ah! Who's a fisher? Ah! Woo! I'm jumping. So this is Bent Branch, which has an aetheryte. I'll take that. Hi, Pukie Pie, with your popcorn. New aetheryte, yay! Alright, so this is Bent Branch. With a name describing the crooked intersection of two trade-heavy thoroughfares, Bent Branch, is that true? I can't see the roads so well on this map. Bent Branch is the starting point of the Fur Line, which wends its way northwest to Kurthus, and the lumber line that proceeds to Thanalan in the south. Oh, so yeah, those are two different trading routes. Margeria. Oh, this is another housing thing. Where the heart is. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I am. I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination, as adventurers are wont to do. Hence my presumption. If so, I've information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase the land and build their own home. Hey, the mist person mentioned wandering minstrels too. Why is this a thing? Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? Ah, yes, the cottagecore life. You know, should your travels take you to the Mirror Planks, where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a Twin Adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Ia Mulko. Wander where you will, adventurer, but know the forest will not suffer those who do not belong beneath its boughs to remain forever. Okay. This is where all the chocobo stuff is. Big old chocobo stables in Bent Branch. Ukuvachi, Gustavon. Have you heard a word of said merchant? I would not trust you with a feather of one of my chicks' heads. Do you honestly believe I would hand over the care of a chocobo to a soulless guild grubber like you? What's going on here? Kukuvachi. An old Don merchant by the name of Kukuvachi seeks an adventurer to make some inquiries on his behalf. You there, adventurer. Yes, you will suffice. I have a job I need performed, and I'm willing to pay the going rate. A trifling task, really. I simply need you to ask the locals here at Bent Branch Meadows what the head wrangler covets most in all the world. This is a private matter, lest you doubt. If you were to... So be sure to inquire discreetly. And please, for the love of Null, do not reveal that you are in my employ. In fact, it would be best if my name wasn't mentioned at all. I have a bad feeling about this. Do I not speak the common tongue with sufficient facility? How might I convince you to part with a single chocobo? With the gil you earn selling one bird, you could raise 3 more. Really, to Gridanians of no understanding of simple economics. But this guy's not letting you have his chocobos. Also, Gustavon is the head guy taking care of the chocobos, and he's a Duskwhite, so that's good. He's good. He's an important guy. It's good to see Duskwhites in important positions. Alright. What a name! Ethelthrift? Ethelthrift. you need to sound like Daffy Duck in order to say your name. Ethelthrift. What does Keitha covet the most? Why would you wish to know some... Wait a minute. That old Don merchant put you up to this, didn't he? He's wasting his time with that approach. If the man is serious about owning a chocobo, he would better serve convincing Keitha of his intent to provide the bird with the proper care and attention. Yeah, see, that's not so bad. Chocobos are as smart as they are sensitive. If you train them with love and care, they'll reward you with their undying loyalty. Why did she call Gustavon Keith? Oh, that's Keitha. Hello there, adventurer. Welcome to Bent Branch Meadows. What can I do for you? What do you do here? The ranch is owned and operated by Moogle's Gift Mounts, and I'm the head wrangler in their employ. Till recently, chocobo breeding was the exclusive domain of the Ishgardians. They had a tight rein on imports, and nary a single female bird was seen outside the Holy See. But the calamity came and changed all that. The environment of Kurthus underwent drastic change, and great flocks of chocobo fled into the Twelveswood. The rest, as they say, is history. Yeah, we will go to Kurthus eventually, but yeah, after the After the calamity, it's been plunged into endless winter. What kind of place is this? The meadows are dedicated to the breeding and raising of those majestic birds we call chocobos. 'Twas built with the blessing of the elementals following the calamity. In the addition of the stables, we got the fields for growing gisal greens and all manner of amenities to ensure that our birds grow clever and strong. Raising fine birds and finding good homes for 'em, nothing gives me and my ranch hands greater joy. Chocobo Rancher. Ooh, pretty morning in the forest. Look at this. Ha! There you are. Leodare. Got a nice seat on this rock. Keitha. The only thing Keitha wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of the chocobos, then I've not heard of it. Caring for chocobos is far more exhausting than it looks. Hold on. Oh, I was looking for something. If I don't spot it, it's no biggie. Berenice? I but recently returned to Gridania to find the Twelves wood markedly recovered from the devastation left in the wake of the calamity. My heart stirs to see new life sprouting amidst the ruin. Truly it does. Yet I cannot help but remember the land as it once was. Bernard! Wood Whaler. What's this about Miss Keitha? You're looking to stir up trouble, son. If you think that some shiny trinket will move her heart, then you don't know her like that is... Miss Keitha's only interested in her birds. Oh, do you have a crush on her, Bernard? Listen here, adventurer. If your actions cause her distress, the Wood Whalers will come down on you so hard your boots will leak blood. Got that? You got a crush on her, I get it. Anyway, we can deal... we gotta go this way anyway. We'll deal with that later. Let's go this way. Bent branch. How pretty. What a pretty morning. So this is one of those watchtowers they were talking about. Galvan's Spire. Let's see. This watchtower takes its name from Galvanth the Dominator, a ruler during the later days of Galmora. Legend has it that he could slay 10 Ixal with one thrust of his great polearm. Wow! That must be part of that Galmoran royal family lance work. Right, Finia. Finia has worked for a meddlesome adventurer. Oh no! I hit 30 quests! No! Alright, no more quests taken. I get it. Lothair. To the west of here, you'll find the Tamtara Deepcroft. To the east, the Mirrorplanks. I'm sure I was supposed to go to the Tamtara Deepcroft. Both fall under the Wood Whaler's jurisdiction, so be sure to comport yourselves respectfully should you pay either side a visit. Run! Rutro. That's a big scorpion. Did you see that? Oh. These people look familiar. Alien, Isildur, are you guys okay? Alien, I shudder to think of what might have happened to Isildur if I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it's made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Oh no! Grandfather! Why are you being like this? You're 66. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Wah! Dynamite! Were it not for the fruit that Alien found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while. Alright, as long as you guys are okay. I mean, like, well, this place seems rather scarier than Sastasha already. You three, hey, I talked to you three at the Adventurers Guild in Limsa. Dolorous Bear, remember me? So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. And Monifa, you were there too, the one who looks like Cayenne from Code Geass. God, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Kikina. Think of our goals, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. I'm just gonna ignore the skeletons shambling around. Yugimon. By order of the Elder Seaseer, the Tamtara Deepcroft has been placed under control of the Wood Whalers, and entry restricted only to those who meet the strict conditions instilled by Stillglade Fane. Yeah, I get it. I gotta talk to this guy first. God's Quiver Bow. You're Mr. Final Fantasy, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity to put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, but it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Alright, if I'm being real with myself, I think now would be a good time to stop. Because it's dinner time. I would have had to take a break right now anyway. But if I would take a break right now and come back, the amount of stuff I want to tell you guys about the Lambs of Dalamud and Tamtara Deepcroft would take so long, let alone going through the whole dungeon itself, right? So I feel like maybe it's smarter to save that for next week, if that sounds good to you guys. So, I'll just log out here. And I had so much fun though. Oh my god, so much talking though. I have to make myself some tea. 6 hours is good. Yeah, 6 hours stream, baby. I will be back next Sunday with more of this. And we will delve straight into the Tamtara Deepcroft. That will be the first thing we do next week, next weekend, next Sunday. And yes, absolutely. So who should I raid? Let's see. Retro's playing. Let me see what kind of people are playing 14.
This was not
Very fitting. 24-hour stream, baby. Thank you for the wonderful and insightful stream, Katie. I'm so happy you appreciate it, Lobat. Ah! I hope you come back next Sunday. That would be so cool. Yay, thank you guys so much. Oh my goodness, who should I raid? Well, a lot of us know Retro. I think, let's raid Retro. Retro's playing Star Ocean. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you, Lobat. Oh, you guys are so welcome for the stream. Let's raid Retro. Yeah, good night-o to you too. All right, raid is going out. And I will be back with streaming the visual novels next Wednesday. And next Sunday, I'll be back with Final Fantasy XIV. I'll see you guys then.